bringing safety to your door. Crime Stopper, stopping crime and making peace for them before. Crime Stopper Liberia, from the center to interior. Crime Stopper, keeping us safe, they're stopping crimes for all of us.
Crime Stopper Liberia is your community crime fighting partner. Don't take the law into your own hands. Remember, if you see a crime, report it. This is a message from your own self, Old Man Sam Cyan.
Crime Stopper, the people bringing safety to your door. Crime Stopper, stopping crime and making peace for them before. Crime Stopper Liberia, from the center to interior. Crime Stopper, keeping us safe, they're stopping crimes for all of us. Crime Stopper, the people bringing safety to your door. Crime Stopper, stopping crime and making peace for them before. Crime Stopper Liberia, from the center to interior. Crime Stopper, keeping us safe, they're stopping crimes for all of us. It's my musical. There are crimes in many places, in every community, you know, you can see. So if you see crime, report it. Don't take law in your hand, call the right authority. That it can't take care of it. Crime Stopper here for us, bringing safety to your door. Whether you rich or you poor, if you see a human talking, enemy you cheche. You wait for your safety. If you see it, don't keep it. You must call to report it. Crime Stopper, the people bringing safety to your door. Crime Stopper, stopping crime and making peace for them before. Crime Stopper Liberia, from the center to interior. Crime Stopper, keeping us safe, they're stopping crimes for all of us. Crime Stopper, the people bringing safety to your door. Crime Stopper, stopping crime and making peace for them before. Crime Stopper Liberia, from the center to interior. Crime Stopper, keeping us safe, they're stopping crimes for all of us.
Crime Stopper Liberia is your community crime fighting partner. Don't take the law into your own hands. Remember, if you see a crime, report it. This is a message from your own self, Old Man Sam Cyan.
Crime Stopper, the people bringing safety to your door. Crime Stopper, stopping crime and making peace for them before. Crime Stopper Liberia, from the center to interior. Crime Stopper, keeping us safe, they're stopping crimes for all of us. Crime Stopper, the people bringing safety to your door. Crime Stopper, stopping crime and making peace for them before. Crime Stopper Liberia, from the center to interior. Crime Stopper, keeping us safe, they're stopping crimes for all of us. It's my musical. There are crimes in many places, in every community, you know, you can see. So if you see crime, report it. Don't take law in your hand, call the right authority. That it can't take care of it. Crime Stopper here for us, bringing safety to your door. Whether you rich or you poor, if you see a human talking, enemy you cheche. You wait for your safety. If you see it, don't keep it. You must call to report it. Crime Stopper, the people bringing safety to your door. Crime Stopper, stopping crime and making peace for them before. Crime Stopper Liberia, from the center to interior. Crime Stopper, keeping us safe, they're stopping crimes for all of us. Crime Stopper, the people bringing safety to your door. Crime Stopper, stopping crime and making peace for them before. Crime Stopper Liberia, from the center to interior. Crime Stopper, keeping us safe, they're stopping crimes for all of us.
Crime Stopper Liberia is your community crime fighting partner. Don't take the law into your own hands. Remember, if you see a crime, report it. This is a message from your own self, old man Sam Cyan.
Crime Stopper, the people bringing safety to your door. Crime Stopper, stopping crime and making peace for them before. Crime Stopper, Liberia, from the center to interior. Crime Stopper, keeping us safe, let's stopping crime for all of us. Crime Stopper, the people bringing safety to your door. Crime Stopper, stopping crime and making peace for them before. Crime Stopper, Liberia. From the center to interior, crime stop. Keeping us safe, let's stopping crimes for all of us. Kapao, 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 Anemaka Kuita, Bagunedo, Anemaka Dugo, Bagunedo, Anemaka Banga, Bagunedo, Anemaka Baju, Bagunedo, Hello, 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 I'm on the way. I'm on that new boat. Love on the way. I'm on the boat. My brother's you. I'm good at all. Never you paranga, never my call. Look on your back. Hello, 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 very high, about me one day, very well, man, about one day, very joy, about one day, la program romantic, I come from me, never got to Hey! Hello, hello.
limier, c'est pas pour beau. Jopla ya limier, c'est pas pour beau. Sabla kapae, kapa kutaito. Sabla kapae, kapa kutaito. Hello, 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 hello.
The program romance, and I got mommy, the program breakfast. Hey! Hello, 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 hello. Kapao, 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 kapao. La vie à l'anyway, kapao night, kapao l'anyway, kapao le vato, kapao, 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 ane makakwita, kapao night, ane makatuko, kapao night, ane makabanga, kapao night, ane makadoshu, kapao night. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Love anyway. Come on, then one ball. Love anyway. Come on, near ball. My brother's you. Yeah, good tato. Nemba yeli he. Aye, paranga. Nemba mako. Ulu kunyai pa. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. La vie à l'anyway, kapao night, kapao l'anyway, kapao le vato, kapao, 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 ane makakwita, kapao night, ane makatuko, kapao night, ane makabanga. Bago night, ane makadoshu. Bago night, hello, 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 hello. Bago anyway, come on, then one ball. Love anyway, come on, near ball. My brother's you. Yeah, good tato. Nemba yeli he. Aye, paranga. Nemba mako. Ulu kunyai pa. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Papa mi mondia, very high. Papa mi mondia, very boyama. Papa mi mondia, very joho. Papa mi mondia, eya 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 la papa ye, la papa ye, la papa ye. puigo, angwanga ngoma. Kudanga puigo, angwanga ngoma. Kobalale, lale, kobalale. Anuwa kobalale, lale, kobalale. Yeah. Program romance, and I come on me, never got to Hey! Hello, 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 hello.
Chopra ya limie, jipa kukwebo. Chopra ya limie, jipa kukwebo. Sabla kapae, kapa kutaito. Sabla kapae, kapa kutaito. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello.
The program romance, and I come on me, never got to Hey! Hello, 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 hello. Kapao, kapao. Kapao, kapao, kapao.
Well, again, what another working day in Liberia on this unique platform. Well, folks, if you're joining me this morning, I'd like to say good morning to all of you from the 15 political subdivision within Mama Liberia. This is where we fight crime. This is the biggest early morning crime watch program on Freedom 87.9 FM, the radio service of Freedom Communications Incorporated. And don't forget, we are situated between my Donut Play Street, Central Monrovia. Is where I, Winston Hammond, is anchoring from. So if you're joining me this morning, I'd like to say good morning to the peace-loving people of Liberia. Good morning to the entire John security of Liberia. Good morning to all of our partners in progress, United Nations, ECOWAS, AU, and the EU. And it's good that we are here again this morning, fighting crime. Let me recognize Kapao Secure Liberia on this platform. Good morning to the men department, the women department, all of the agents. Ella Council Board, good morning to all of you. And this coming Sunday will be Kapao general meeting, and all will lead to Bishop Peter Jackley Church there after the Stoughton Creek. Yes, opposite the Dike factory there. Go there, there where the meeting will be taking place. And the meeting is open to the general public. All of you can go there. For those of you who have expressed interest in being member of Kapao, who want to be member of Kapao, you can go there this coming Sunday by 2 p.m. and then meet the hierarchy within Kapao. And then, but please, Mayu, we said before you be member of Kapao, you should make sure you be recommended by permanent person within your community where you live. For instance, maybe you want to be a member of Kapao because Kapao need good people, people with good character, good behavior, people with high prestige. Those are the type of people Kapao wanting to be within the organization. So before being, you need to go to your pastors or your imams or your community chairman for a letter of recommendation, recommending you that they trust you, they believe in you, they know the type of person you are, and then they can give you a letter of stamp with their signature and their contacts. Yet, and you can take it along with you. Even if you don't get a letter they send there on Sunday, you can still go there, express yourself, and make them understand that you want to be a member of Kapao. They will tell you the way out. But it's what I'm telling you. It's not different what they're going to tell you. So take a letter from the community along with you from your community chairman or your imams or a pastor from your community. And then they're going to read that letter and get in contact with the pastor or the imam. And when that is done, then you can pay for the form and then they will fill in the form for you. Just get all of your information pertaining you, all of those information pertaining you, just give it to them. The Secretary General is there. He's a sound young man, sound elder man. He's going to fill in that form for you. And then you will take your form away. And then they will tell you next time when you come in for your form to be guarded. Yes. To be notarized. All you need to do, you carry your photo, your passport size picture. Yes, but go there today. I mean, Sunday will be the meeting day. Yeah, 2 p.m. The form is just $200 Liberian dollars. Just $200 Liberian dollars. Not plenty of money. Yes. So I know many of you can afford it. So Kapao, they are doing good things in Liberia. They are fighting crime, extending visitation to the members, and also doing some volunteers work within Liberia. They are not profit making organization. They established this institution for Liberians so that the budget, state security, or even government effort. So Liberian, you all can gather at Bishop Peter Jackley School there. Right after Stoughton Creek. For those of you coming from Stoughton Creek, the Jamaica Road and car factory end, so the moment you cross the bridge, the dead factory, let the motorbike or the keke or what type of vehicle you ride, they should put you down right in front of the dead factory. And then when you get down, just cross the quota and just walk down the slope where those trucks, those heavy duty trucks, they are parking. Just go there, you'll see the crowd. you see the church, and even you see Kapao office, you see people at the office. Go there and express your membership. Go there, and then everything going to be okay with you. Meeting time is 2 p.m. and nobody, no member should say, "Oh, we never heard the announcement on the radio." We've been announcing this since last week up to current. So all members of Kapao, this time around, Kapao is not joking. There'll be a roll call this time around. There will be a roll call for the meeting day, and those of you who will be absent from the meeting, you will be fine. You're going to be fine, and you're forced to pay that fine. If you don't pay that fine, well, punitive action will be taken against you. They are very serious about this. So all members be in full attendance. Rather people speak today this morning because it's very serious. Kapao want all of the members to be in full attendance. The public are invited. You all can go there and then see some of the things Kapao can discuss. Yeah, all discussing in the meeting. And I know this time around the meeting going to be jam-packed because many people don't want to pay fine. And Kapao really going to be finding people that will be absent because the moment people arrive, maybe roughly 40 minutes to 35 minutes to meeting hour, after your arrival time, they are going to be calling roll. There will be a roll call. Yes, the entire listing is there. So, fellow Liberian, the name Kapao in the Pele vernacular, meaning that you come, they work, you come, they do something good in the best interest of our native land, Mama Liberia. That's the meaning of Kapao. Kapao, you come, mean plenty things. So let me say good morning to all of the women within Kapao, the acting chair Lily, and even the Elder Council Board. And for those of you who don't know, the Elder Council Board, they are the highest decision-making body within Kapao. They are the highest decision-making body within Kapao. So if anybody falls short, or even some of the hierarchy falls short, or they misbehave, you can take their complaint to the Elder Council Board, where they are going to be investigated. Yes, where they are going to be investigated. They are the highest decision-making body within Kapao. And Kapao's a process of security wing. Yes, they have security guys patrolling around the community when it comes to fighting crimes. The guys are all over the places, morning hour fighting crime, and the women, they are the backbone for Kapao. I will say it with all fear and favor. The women within Kapao, they are the backbone for Kapao. What do I mean by this? The women spend most of the money in Kapao to keep Kapao up. As we speak today, yeah, they spend most of the money. Yes, when it comes to meeting, when it comes to airtime due, when it comes to meeting due, to keep Kapao moving, they spend most of the money. They sell the billboard, the pepper, the potato grain, cassava, all the stuff under the rain, under the sun. And then every second Sunday, they go to that place and their voices are heard discussing wide range of issue when it comes to Kapao Secure Liberia. So the women, I'd like to commend them this morning. They are cherishing, loving, and even patriotic Liberian women. That's how I consider them to be. Well, if you don't know, if you think you get another name for them, well, it left for you. But I consider them to be called patriotic Liberian women. Yes, we are not talking about women who in government, who still state funny, or who teaching in government, or who work in government, or benefiting from government. They are still in government. No. We don't classify you to be patriotic women. Those that will classify to be patriotic women, they are Kapao women, because what they are doing for this country all of the sacrifices they are making. Yes, paying the boys. Yes, encouraging them to move into the community and fight crime. Yes, sometimes when the guys get sick, major something, major incident take place, the women also identify with them. The women sometimes they even give their money individually. Individually, they help those agents sometimes. So I consider them to be patriotic women within Liberia. If you're looking for patriotic women, go to Kapao Secure Liberia. They are there. You will find them. They don't have all of the degrees. But again, wisdom, knowledge, and understanding is what God placed in them. And that is why they were able to establish Kapao Secure Liberia and Kapao Rescue Team. Today, they are making headway. And I want to say thanks to all of them. And the team son is making headway in Liberia. This is a song where I see you dance this song, a traditional song, and you dance this song at birthday party, wedding occasion, other occasion you dance this song, they play all over the places. So Kapao, let me applaud you guys this morning on this platform for a job well done. You keep doing your job. There's a saying about it, there's a time for everything. A time will come where you people will reap for what you people are sowing. So you keep doing your job. No good. They said no good. That's a saying. Yeah. Your good never go in vain. Yeah. Nobody does good and go in vain. For every good you do for anybody, God gonna reward you for it. Yes. Good pays a lot. So you don't give up. You keep doing good for the nation. Only God gonna pay you people. So let me say good morning to the community watch team out there. All of the community watch team, I want to say good morning to all of you under my voice. This is the August 8, 2025 edition. The 8th month of the year, 2025 edition. Constables Liberia. The name is Winston Churchill, God sent America Hammond. Yesterday, Liberians were busy all over the places. Yes. I consider that because a nationwide protest, because people came from some country like Mangibi, Bom, Grand Bassa to form part of the protest because the protest meant well for us yesterday. Liberian gala yesterday at the usual place at the Capitol building to open the eyes of government, to call government attention about this drugs issue, that they are tired, and they are tired. Enough is enough, government. Our children are dying. Our children are getting mad. Our children eat from the dump site. Our children sleep by themselves. Our children stand and salary come from their mouths. Our children are no more respected in their own home. People are disrespecting them. People look down upon them, Mr. President. The three branches of government, we need your intervention. We need your intervention. We want for drugs to leave this country, Mr. President. Honorable Chief Justice, we want for drugs to leave this country. Mr. Speaker, we want for drugs to leave this country. You should take major approach. Yes, you should take the radical approach. Anything you think you people can do to get rid of drugs from our country, that is what we are here for. And that was the message yesterday. And it went through. The district number 8 lawmaker, Prince Tor, he the one received the statement. Yeah, the statement, he received it, and the rest they show the people they would take any approach you think they can take to eradicate drugs from Liberia. And it's not by saying it, but we want to see it happening. If you do it, then the president should release. There should be executive order from the president that all government officials whom, whether be a minister, if you refuse for them to check your home, you will be out of government. You start from the government, you start from the first branch of government, the second branch of government, the third branch of government. You start from there. All homes should be such. And then, like what the president did by selecting a day for prayer, yeah, for fast and praying in Liberia, he should select about 2 days, yes, where people will stay home and will go into the community, will go into people's homes and check for drugs. And those 2 days, every time, yes, of the year, every time of the year in that month, we should go in people's home, into the community, and go in search for drugs. People should be arrested, and the judges, the person need to speak to these judges because they are the problem also. They will take these people to the court, and the judges sometimes will free them. And there's nothing to call born in the drugs law. When the man is caught with the drugs and taken to the court with evidence, if you don't, if you guys are not ready, the judges, man, because there were other cases you guys met on the docket, on the court docket. So what you do, just how you send people to jail, like armed robber, like people who rape, you send them to jail with all bone, with all them fine a bone. You can do same with these people. Let them go to jail and be there. There you get ready for them. And it will concern to be pre-trial detainees. Let them go to jail and be there. That the court gets ready for the cases, and then you go through the cases. And when you go through the cases, and if they are found guilty, let them be sentenced for the time stated in the drugs law. Yes, so Mr. President, you need to talk to these judges who agree they are separate branch from the executive. But again, you are the head, you the master, you sometimes appoint some of the judges. So, Mr. President, work with the Chief Justice, work with the associate justices, so that at least we talk to these judges, because some of them that are making money from the whole drug syndicate. They are making money from it, Mr. President. People will arrest these people, take them to the court within second, within hour. You see this guy out going into the community, threatening these people that arrested them, threatening them and boasting of them. Sometimes the people very say, we say the LDA people, they like money, but sometimes they refuse money and take these guys to court. Take the guys to court. Because if LDA are taking money from everybody, then I don't think people will be taken to court. But the LDA is something they take people to court with evidence, and they refuse some of this money. But there's the same money these guys spend to these judges in the court. And unless they, and they receive them and free these people. So, Mr. President, our people effort shouldn't go in vain. Our people came out under the rain yesterday to show the love, the concern, and solidarity with the government in making sure that drugs be eradicated from our country. So I don't think we should allow the effort to go in vain, Mr. President. I'm kindly appealing to you to look into the statement, look at the effort they applied yesterday, and do something immediately, quickly do something, so that they will know you are a serious-minded president who really want to eradicate drugs from this country. So I want to say thanks to Liberians out there that came out in the numbers yesterday. Yeah, those are the type of protests I love to see. Yes. A nationwide protest where people came from all walks of life to call the government attention when it comes to this drugs issue. And this is something I've been discussing also on this platform. So this morning we'll be speaking to that this morning. How you look at the how do I call it? I think that was just a parade. Yeah, that is not a protest. Yeah, that was a parade yesterday. Yes, they came out in the numbers to call government attention. It wasn't politics. There was no politics play into it. Yes, this is something that wake up everybody, that call the attention of everybody in and all of Liberia. And I know Liberians out there who want to speak to it this morning. Yeah, the program is live this morning. The program is live on Freedom Radio Liberia. All of you on our live screen this morning, I'd like to say good morning, good afternoon to all of you. G. Radipin is on. He's on again. And who is this guy? Uh, yes. Samuel is on also, and Baden birthday pastor, she's also on. Yeah, she's one of the advisors for this platform. I hope to hear from her how she looked at the gallery yesterday, what she can give her own analysis about the gallery yesterday. What do you expect from comment, or what is your recommendation to comment this morning? All of you that will call this morning, we need some recommendation from you to the government of Liberia. Yes, recommend something to the government so that at least they just Sanike will fight it to the fullest. So we'll be looking at that this morning. And we want to say sorry to the BB family. There was another serious tragedy accident on the bombing highway where the vehicle ran into the Pearl River. Yes, and I think two persons lost their life. Yes, a nephew, yeah, a nephew and a brother lost their life. Yes, in the accident. Yes, from the bombing highway. This guy were on you're on very high speed, try making a U-turn. He went straight into the Pearl River and they died instantly. So I want to say sorry to the BB family this morning. And also getting report about a rape case in Grand Kitma County. We hope the court over there will do the right thing. Yet those that were involved, the two individuals that were involved, they should be prosecuted and serve the term in person because we're against rape on this platform. So, folks, those are issues we'll be looking at this morning. But your recommendation should be put forth to the government. Tell the government something. Very, very important. Yes, we want to hear from you guys this morning. What are you going to tell the government about our people that gathered yesterday? We don't want for the effort to go in vain. We hope to hear from you guys this morning because you all, I'm a very self, I'm a fete. Yes, some of my nieces, yes. Yeah, a Liberian. You listening to Young Kill Man. Security officers evicted a Liberian from a home, and I'm getting report he been staying in this home for the past 30 years. And security officer wanted to evict him, yeah, from the home because of a Lebanese business. That is what I'm gathering allegedly. So we hope to hear from the family member of that young man. We hope to hear from family member of that young man. So, folks, those are issues we'll be looking at on this platform. Uh, yes, I'm saying I say no to drugs. Yes. Um, she's the wife of Marco Tar. Yeah, Terina Thomas. Terina Tar Thomas. She's the wife of District number 4 lawmaker. Yes. March to the Capitol building, August 7, 2025. Yeah, and I'm seeing a prescription. I'm seeing no to drugs. Um, she said, today we have people from all walks of life in the rain to say no to drugs. We have mothers who lost their children to drugs, and to some of us, this is more than a walk. I have lost a cousin to drugs. My son lost his childhood friend to drugs. This is personal, but uh, Silly Boy, yeah, okay, she mentioned him. Silly Boy are victim. Who knows what will happen to them today if anyone who was out there wearing a t-shirt and walking in dealer, walking is a dealer. may the what? May the wrath of God fall on you. May God arise his anger and what? His anger, his anger and deal with you and your unborn generation. All the money that you are looking for, that got you dealing drugs to our children, will be left behind. Will be left behind. When you meet the fate we all will meet one day. Death, you will go and leave it. Right now, I mean, yeah, you go and leave it. She said, right, you're going to leave it right here, and someone will misuse it for you. So she's telling you those that are selling drugs to our children and they are dying. The money that you're taking from them selling that drugs, one day you die and leave it. And people that will take it will misuse it also. So she said, for those of you, they were under the sun, under the rain yesterday, against the drug issue, and you had drugs in your bed, moving around with it, selling it. She says, a curse. She said, the wrath of God will fall upon you and your unborn generation. So it tells you that how serious these people are. And she mentioned her cousin Sweetie Boy, who is victim of drugs. And I know Sweetie Boy, the guys in the street, sometimes I've seen masquerading around. Sometimes I put money in my pocket, give him money for food, and encourage him. So now I buy the food and give it to him. You ask my money, I say, I can't give you money. And let us stop giving money to these guys in the street. It's better you buy the food and give it to them. But the moment you give them the money, they will go and buy the drugs. They will take in the substance. So let us give them the food, buy the food. Maybe you see them, you feel sorry for them, buy a little bread, a soft drink, and water and give it to them instead of giving them the money. Keep money away from them. Stop giving them money. It's bad because if you give them the money, they are going to support the habit. So this morning, folks, the program is yours. I'm here this morning again to bring you happiness from the 15th political subdivision within Mama Liberia. So yesterday, how you look at the march, what you saw in it, and what is your opinion this morning? What you think government can do? That is a recommendation you'll be sending out this morning. And last, the people march yesterday. How you look at the march yesterday? How was the march yesterday? All of those statements. What thing you really took from them yesterday? Liberian, the show is yours this morning. Your call that here from me people this morning because on this platform we condemn the issue that has to do with drugs. Yeah, we are against drugs dealers. Yeah, we are against drugs dealer. Yesterday, I'm seeing the president in his t-shirt with his wife also. Yeah, I'm seeing the president. He said we cannot allow the spread of illicit drugs to turn our children into victims, our communities into ghettos, and our neighborhood to share the shelter. To shelter for criminal element for criminal element also said this national emergency demands more than worries. It demands what it demands both sustained and invaluable invisible action. We have been hard at work in this fight. Never weary in our resolve. His Excellency Joseph Nima Bwaka Sr. This is, you can see it, yes. For those of you on this morning, you can see the president and his wife. Let me just make it bigger so you see what I'm talking about. Okay, both of them, you can see them in the t-shirt. I think you've seen this in the t-shirt. Yes, you can see them also. And that was his message yesterday. So, folks, it's good that we all speak against this particular drugs issue. It killing our people, It's destroying life. Yes, destroying our young generation. Okay.
A woman can do it. Just one woman.
Wow. And you are here saying no to drugs.
Say no to drugs to save the children. The children are not able to save themselves. We must save the children of Liberia. That's the reason we are here today. And if they don't listen, we will come back, and we will come back, and we will come back. We will hunt down the dealers. We will hunt down the importers.
All Liberians are so tired.
Drugs business. How can you be selling cola in Marshall? Because you eat drugs. You won't go to China 5 times in 1 month. And you won't go there. Let us stop the drugs today. The next one going from toe to toe. We're not going to take it easy over there.
So is that the next penal action?
Our next bill, action for hustle.
So-
Let the citizen arrest.
Someone said the government should check the flag pole also as well.
Government should check the net. They all under the ground. Look, guys, the people are riding a small bike. They're transporting it all under there. Let me check that. Let me have a polo. Let's get to our polo. Oh, we tired.
Just Naomi right here. You tired? What's the name of your name?
I'm yet to pay for a special purpose. My nephew is on the street and I'm drinking. So I'm yet to pay. Never fought before. But I came to this place today and said no to drugs. No to drugs.
We're coming for you. We're waiting for the DA. We're coming for you. We're coming for you. Our children are crying.
So, folks out there, you listening to a Liberian yesterday at the Capitol building. Some of them came from all over the places, from counties, and yeah, you heard people weeping in that interview. Yes, you heard people weeping, people crying. Oh yes, people telling the president will come back, will come back, will come back. They will get a better result from the government. If you don't react now, we'll take the mantle of authority in our hand. We'll go to those steps and those steps. Check the nenes that are wearing those black gowns, or the motorbike guys, the Fuller guys, the Lebanese, the Nigerian, the Ghanaians. Just check their business, just check their business area. Give the people the authority, Mr. President. Just release the order so that we check into business, go to business who are all such and such are wearing. Let's go there and go after the drugs dealers. Let's bring them out. Let's bring the drugs out, Mr. President. Enough is enough. Our history was it's quite sufficient. Our people are dying. Our people are dying. There will be nobody to replace us when we are left from beyond this microphone. Who replace us next? Mr. President, listen to the cry of your people. Listen to the cry of your people. Mr. Speaker, listen to the cry of your people. Even if government officials involved into the selling of drugs, it is time that you do away with it and listen to the cry of your people. And we set example on drugs, on government officials in this country. If you are caught with drugs, Mr. President, please don't compromise it. Even if any of your family member involved into the selling of drugs, Mr. President, please do not compromise it. For the sake of our country, for the sake of the innocent children, for the sake of our future leader, Mr. President, let us do something. Let's set hand on them. Let's set example on them. Let them go to court and facing the weight, the law. Yes, Mr. President, we can't appeal to you. Let the law take a place when it comes to drugs. The drug law has been passed. Are we implementing them? Are we enforcing them, Mr. President? You shouldn't allow our people effort to go in vain. Those that gathered yesterday, they are mothers that bear 9 month pains for their daughters, their sons, and today you see them in the street. They now went for the drugs. People took the drugs to them. People went out there and brought the drugs into our country. They were innocent to it. They never knew what was drugs and what is drugs. But Mr. President, people went for the drugs and brought it to them, took it to them. And today they are victims, Mr. President. And we get to report people are getting the children the drugs because their family owns property upon property, land. So these foreigners, the aliens also want to take this property because sometimes when these people are mentally disarranged and they are not to themselves and they are in drugs and the parents are no longer to be seen. And some of the parents lease the property to these aliens, the foreigners. So it's that they play on these children to give them the drugs so that they own this property, so that they possess them, Mr. President. We should look at all these things. I'm not going to renege on this platform. I'm serious about this, Mr. President. People are pushing these children out of the drugs so that they sit over the property that their parents, their born parents left for them, their grandparents left for them. Some of the parents are there and they are in control of this property, but they are giving them these drugs so that they possess the property. Mr. President, let us be serious when it comes to fighting drugs. Let us try to eradicate drugs, Mr. President. If you set a committee all over the places, these women that came out yesterday, Mr. President, if we use them to go from door to door with the DEA, with the AFL, with the police, with the journalists to go out and fight drugs, Mr. President, we highly appreciate you for taking a bold decision. Come out with the executive order. You can use degree 88A so that we go after people, so that we go into the homes of people to fight drugs, Mr. President. And I want to say thanks to all those that gathered yesterday. They purchased my effort because this is something I've been yearning from years upon years. I've been sitting here talking about the drugs issue all over the places. You're taking people, children, to General Power Place, getting them from the street. So I want to say thanks to our mothers, our sisters, our fathers, our brothers who stood under the rain yesterday, calling the attention of government so that the right thing is done when it comes to eradicating drugs from our native land, Mama Liberia. So folks, we're here again this morning, fighting crime. The time is roughly 25 minutes to 3. It is time to open the lines so that we'll take some call this morning. And then Ernest going to read the comments. Yeah, but we'll take some calls for this morning, and then we'll bring in Ernest because it is the calling time. It is the calling time now where we're going to take few calls and then bring in Ernest. He just arrived in studio. 0776 104 104 0886 50104 0886 50104. That's the WhatsApp number. Plus 231 50104. All of you that are on the WhatsApp this morning, your call this morning from abroad, so that we'll take all of you this morning. If you're serious, let's take our first caller from this end and see who is this. Good morning. Good morning. Please be audible quickly.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Your name, where are you calling from? Security update from your end.
I think my error is good, but just that I got the amount of money or where I put it off.
Where? Okay, so you're cut off the fire instead of the fire service.
They were not even there, but
That's why I say you're dealing with all the fire service.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you plenty this morning. So, nobody got injured?
No, nobody got injured because the fire started from my room.
All right, yeah. So you're to cut it off.
Yeah, but you want to cut it off.
Yeah, thank you plenty this morning. That's how you're supposed to. These are some things you're supposed to do in the community. You should be your brother keepers. Yeah? Thank you. Let's take this person. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. I come here this morning.
We're okay here this morning.
All day my play school and come and play.
All right.
I want to the issue of the drugs in the nation.
Quickly. All I need
the drug issue, most generally have to start from the government officials. They are the one who get it embracing this drug issue for other people. Because when they carry the drugs, they can say my interest is killing our brothers in the nation. So let us join together and join the DEA, move from ghetto to ghetto and break all of the places down. If anybody caught with drugs, let government official move their hand that my interest is killing our people. Umbrella. Thank you.
Thank you. You said it all. Let's take this person. Good morning.
Morning.
Let me know where you calling from.
I'm Smoothie Father calling from Babulu County.
Security update.
Kapao is alright.
All right.
I recommend, I'm trying to say this, our president, Jesus Bogas, we elected him because of the drugs issue. We have stand and fight the drugs. Because all communities have drugs. There is no community now you can say that there is no drugs. Only waiting to hear from him. When you release executive order, you will see what the community is going to do to arrest those guys and bring them on board so that our nation can be free from drugs. Thank you.
Thank you. I said it all. The president should release a executive order calling on all citizens to go after these people and even help the DA. Let's take this person. Good morning.
Good morning.
Your name, where you calling from?
Just calling my name, calling from my budget.
Security update.
My budget is fire.
Okay.
Yeah, will it try issue? Our government, the president, to get executive order, give citizens power to get rid of drugs because that's the SOS security. I think we all the power to get rid of this drugs in the community because who are seeing the food affected drugs or the whatever DA and not coming on that. So was the citizen got the right to get rid of drugs? I think we'll be open.
All in the fence and all the upstairs building, you see the people there in. All of them, they get the drugs and they don't send the drugs and the people upstairs building, you see them living in so.
Of course, the citizen seeing them, but they not get the power.
Yeah, so the president should release the executive order, right?
Yeah, so we can run after the government and then do them.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's take this person from this end. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Mr. Hammer.
Yeah, please load that slow, my man. Hey, man. Wait this so. What's that? You see the ratio? Yeah, man. You spend my day in the morning, man. Call Mr. Hammond. In that top of friend we didn't get a radio on la. 0775114 0775114 plus 231886500 for our brothers and sisters that live in the diaspora. Let's take this person from this end. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Please lower your receiver.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, your name, where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Amos Hardy now, president calling from Maggie Country.
Yeah, which one might you be calling from? PSI.
I called from Unification City.
Yeah, and how's the area this morning?
Yeah, our community is okay.
All right.
Yeah, the issue about the drugs, saying things to our mothers and some people in the street yesterday. There's a clear indication that the government has to really take it serious to help the citizens because our brothers are dying and some of our sisters, they are all in the graveyard. I want to say thank you for the show. The next thing is, let us look at the issue of the DEA. Those guys are people that the community has to watch them very keenly. Because the very DEA looking at, they grow up within the community. Hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah, they grow up within the community. And they are being hired by the community. That which, of course, everybody can win. Now, if the guy invests in drugs, who do they report it to? Where do they carry it to destroy it? Now, the joy is just circulating. They come back to the same people they invested from after making contact with them and give them some money. So the DEA boss have to take this thing very serious. And the AF don't have to involve themselves into the particular thing. all of the security, they have to involve themselves into the justice so that the key will be eradicated when it comes to our country, Liberia. So the country, at least the job themselves will go down. But if they be alone, they can't make it. I need to be bold to tell you.
All right.
Because they are so involved, man. Let me bold. We can most of them, we know them. The joy is just regulating a model gas. It's just a model. So we beg you, God, let there be a joint security. It shouldn't be one set of group. So that it will be our own, let's say security, SOS.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the time for unification time spent with this. Let's take this person and bring in Ernest. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Hammer.
Good morning, Chief. My man, what's this? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm asking you from New York family.
What you saying?
My name is Matthew Wayu. I joined a conversation from a New York resident.
So, Matthew, let me ask you, are you a stranger or your first time calling the show that you get your video on loud like this?
The radio is not on loud, Chief.
My man, you did it for the first time and you did it again. Are you hearing the radio sound?
Chief, I'm a regular caller. It's not my first time. The radio is not on loud.
Okay, now you just lower it. Matthew, good morning. Matthew, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. My name is Wilfred calling you from Nikuta.
Security update.
Nikuta is okay.
Go ahead.
As my brother just said, that just left the line. At every job video we are discussing, my brother, most especially being all involved, they can take the drugs from the people and they bring it back to them to sell it to them to sell it.
They even give it to somebody girlfriend and also to sell.
Thank you. So they dare to affecting our nation and they can be setting to the people back way. And one of the things some of the Liberians are getting into it, they can only use the Nigerians back with it to the Polo and give it to the Liberians to sell it. And when Nigerians then reach to Polo, they can call them chief. Once poor men and Liberia men passing somewhere, then they want to look in your plastic, but the Nigerian men can throw in something, they don't get time to look in there.
Yeah, they call them chief.
They're calling you chief. Just because of money. It's spoiling our nation.
Thank you. They destroy the country because of money. And those are doing, they don't have love for Liberia. They are not really a Liberian. They are not a Liberian. Let me bring in Ernest. Ernest, good morning.
Okay. We want to say good morning to all of you. We bless God to be here. It is our duty to always be here during the night and serving you breakfast. This is Stopper Liberia in collaboration with Kapao Secure Liberia. I'm grateful to the Almighty God for strengthening my life, for always giving me the energy to do the work of the Liberian people. You know, sometimes when I appear at this time on the radio at around 1:30 or 1:45 too, we have to rest our body. Yesterday we had a headache. We were all around the rain. Seeing all of the activities, monitoring many of the activities yesterday. We saw women coming in numbers. This have been our crowd over for more than 6 to 7 years on the radio. It's important that you came out yesterday. We must applaud you from your various towns and villages, your communities. You did extremely well. And I want to say good morning to the Inspector General of the Liberia National Police, Colonel Gregory Coleman. Good morning to you and other operational heads within the Liberia National Police. Good morning to the LRS, that's the Liberia Immigration Service. Good morning to all of you guys there. And I'm monitoring Freedom FM Crown Stopper Liberia. Good morning to the City Police. Good morning to all of you guys. Good morning to the fire service team there at the fire service head office. Good morning, and all members of that institution. Good morning to General Power, and good morning to you there around Starbase. Good morning, fellow Liberian. This platform is your platform. I want to say, and to one of the institutions we are always discussing here is the LDEA. The LDEA matters on this program. We're always discussing and there are many gaps within the institution and how the government need to see reasons to empower the LDEA with mobility, the financial strength. Let the men be able to move out there and do the right thing in the interest of the Liberian people. There are too many deficiencies in the issue there within the LDA. But Winston yesterday, You know, we were visiting some of the communities and we're witnessing the action around the most famous Capitol Hill. And let me just go around the Zone 10 police station, and we saw the police, in action yesterday at Zone 10 police stations. Everything went tight, but a little bit concerned this morning about the workings within the district and outside the district. Now, let me recognize as you, Tio Gibson, and Tito Gibson. Tito Gibson is the head of operation of the Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency. Good morning to you. As you, the commander or the head of the LDA District 14 Detachment. As you, Emmanuel Wonlet. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. That Christopher Dido. Good morning to you. And Tito, who is the head of the operation team there in District number 14. Yesterday the entire DA team within District number 14, and the guys, they did extremely well, because when I went at the office yesterday, and Winston, they did extremely well. They were parading the entire district. Winston, what I witnessed yesterday, what I saw with my own eyes, those guys, they were pulling out different suspects yesterday at their detachment built yesterday. We had a serious day there yesterday. I saw some of the parents moving there crying for their children because they were right-handed caught with substances. Yes, they were right-handed caught with substances. So Tito Gibson, he's the operational head there, and I hope I can hear from him this morning to give an update concerning his job yesterday as operational head for the LDA. Wherever we are monitoring Freedom Radio, I want to say good morning to you and the entire team there in Do community for your job well done yesterday. Yesterday, what surprised me yesterday, Winston, all of the arrests the guys were doing yesterday, the officer were doing, Tito Gibson and the rest of the thing the guys were doing. The women, they were in numbers than the men. I see ageable women, mothers, they were in number than the men. They have almost 30% there at the depot there yesterday. At the detachment door, almost 30%.
Yeah. The only thing my concern is that they're shooting, arrest these people. The moment the people turn the back, they release them, take money from them, release them, because that usually happens. Some of them,
they were making serious arrest yesterday and have women.
They're making the arrest. The women will not prosecute these people. The officers are also supposed to prosecute these people, and sometimes the moment these people turn the back, they will release these children, take money from them, release them.
So I got concerned. I said, well, wow, why should the men be, the women just be dominated when you guys are arresting? I said, wow, you guys are doing extremely well. But some of the parents who wanted to cry for their children. There's a little woman there, she cried for her son bitterly. Because she said, Ernest, I keep advising my son, be a little boy around age of 22, 23. She shed tears yesterday. And they disciplined him yesterday. They did extremely well yesterday. There were some documents they were processing for court issue this morning, yesterday. So the entire thing there yesterday, what I witnessed within District number 14, the LDA and the guys, the judges.
And who are those guys sending the court? Like what you say?
The charge sheet, I did not monitor the charge sheet, but I was there. They were facing field. There, the lady who there. I was sitting. They were investigating her. Asking her for a name, getting her particular. That how they call it, plow or something, where they were writing their names on it, their age, everything with a rope on it, trying to hang on somebody to tell them do that photo with the substance or the substance that they arrest them with. All that stuff yesterday. The women, they were meaning, but so I believe they were prepared because I'm hearing and Tito Gibson, who is a operational here, yesterday saying we make sure we're going to send you guys a court, and he was displaying all of the things he arrested from them.
Don't you think because you were there as a journalist, so they pretended that you were sending these people to court?
No, not because of being a journalist sitting there. And that detachment built in District number 14, and maybe someone will call from here and say, yes, the LDA guys that in District 14, they are doing extremely well. They have their own negative side, but doing yesterday what I wasted, and for the past operation in the district and outside the district, they have a good character in terms of their job performance and other issues within the district.
You are sat on this platform, and people from District 14 accuse these guys of compromising just cases over there. Several times.
In my impression, there were statements But we as investigator, we are investigator. When people are giving all this information, it is our duty and responsibility to go beyond the scene. We don't have to sit and listen to the 2 minute calls sometimes. Say somebody call the radios, oh, the DEA did this, the DEA did that, and then in one individual within, let's assume to say the operation here yesterday, Tito Gibson, name have been called on his platform. You don't just have to allow me to just listen to he or she that will place that calls, to mention their name on the radio, say, yes, what you just said concerning Tito Gibson, who is the operation here, it is truth. We have to go beyond the scene. And we went there, we saw, and it was proving to us that these guys, they are performing good. They are doing a job. They are on top of team. They are following, they are getting their rest, and they are prosecuting people to the referral courts. So the LEDEA within the District 14 bill during yesterday said no to drugs for what I witnessed. Maybe you could go there, Winston, do your follow-up. I said women, mothers, people, mothers.
So how many suspects you ever lay eyes on?
Few persons for the men. They have I think 10 persons in the cell for the men. The young boys, they have 10 persons, and the women they were outside. They were not in cell. For the women, they were not in cell. They were just sitting in a waiting place. They were taking that information while others were coming on the motorbike, and officers were bringing in from the field. Those of them that went for the operation. So for what I demonstrated yesterday, and Tito Gibson along with Christopher Doe, the entire thing there at the DE office, those guys are much employed. Guys, I hope if you guys will continue to work in the interest of the Liberian people, like the way you functioned during yesterday, it means that the LDEA, all other officers within the LDEA will take the same path during that operation. It means that the Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency, the government now will start to look in that direction, because one of the things you say here, Winston, not just to arrest, because yesterday I was saying, I said, well, in my mind when I was sitting observing the cell, I said, well, even all the men in the cell, if you arresting them is matter, is one of the issue. But then incarcerating them, being in a cell for more than 2 days or 3 days is another thing. After them, where are they going? Is there any program for the institution itself? Is there any awareness for the institution itself, the LDA institution itself, to provide some level of education for them with all of these drugs that I'm seeing here they place on the table? So that's the thing we should be team up. The institution itself should be dependent, an independent institution, to be able, after doing all of the operational work, to be out there to help the government, not just to wait for the phone of the government to say, yes, since the government is not helping us, so we will relax ourselves, we will shave all the blame on the government, we'll be asking the government, we'll say that we'll not do the right thing, no do. They are with different positions. They are not just officers, but they are field coordinator. They coordinate the affairs of the system on the field. It tells you that the DEA needs to be in power. We know they got that, but sincerely, Winston, the LDEA in this country needs to be in power. The government must look in the direction of the LDEA. It is our dream to see that even the most famous Capitol building, every time you have all the resources around that place, for budget to be reduced, to put budget to add budget into the security institution, little budget. That will be very imperative for this security institution, more especially the LDA. I know the immigration is around. The immigration is one of the institutions that get the government more funding. So when they are there to create a means of organizing their own as independent body, to create a means to make all of the awareness programs, schools about to open, the kids about to go to school. What's going to happen? These kids will be going to school. They'll be carrying a book bags. They'll be dressing. They'll be putting things in their bags. The dean for the various schools who told his man will be started to search before the students go into classes. Many of the dean for students have said they won't be in the position to look at each of the students' bag to search them, search their pockets, search their bags. Are they waiting? No. There must be an awareness program in various schools before the commencement of this year's academic year. That is very important. It will help us in the church also. It's important. The various churches, the mosques around some of these churches, they got ghettos, they got area all over. People are not afraid. But when you have people with these awareness, constant awareness programs, live programs, Monday activities, incorporate more people, train people, let people be involved, bring more people on board to support the team. When you get a support from the team, then you start to develop yourself out there. Tito Gibson, I want to say thanks to you yesterday, you and your operational heads. And you guys did extremely well yesterday in District number 14. And I saw what you did. If that is the real path of the DA since, and that office been established in that place, and I want to say since from the day they late in Marcus Soko day, I can recall. Marcus Soko time, I can recall. The day they opened that place, and I can recall one of the instances where people took gas and want to burn that place because there was accusation. They wouldn't say that place, and people can call the accuser. Yeah, sometimes it's good. All the story will not be true for you guys. Not all the story will be true for the LDA. Your job is not just 100%. Even if you leave here today going to feed, people will not say everything positive about you. There will be more negative reaction than the positive ones. So we know the job that you do for the Liberian people, the entire institution, your feet must be to the fire. Let your job area, let your workings be proving to the Liberian people that yes, we as officers within the LDEA, we are prepared. And let the government itself be able to see your workings. Not every second request that because all of the deficiency, the requests that you are making, and you shaving blame on the government, you must do something for yourself. That people will say, yes, it is through this institution, and we have problem with them, but they are doing the right thing. Arresting people, incarcerating them, making 3 days, putting our brothers, our sisters, our children in cell. After that, that's the next question. Where do they start from? What have been the acknowledgement program you are providing for them? So Tito Gibson, if you are listening to me, head of operation at the LDA Detachment Building District number 14, I want to say bravo to your entire team, and bravo to Emmanuel Wanle, who is here, and bravo to the Liberian National Police. I saw the connection between these two institutions, the Liberian National Police, now the LDA, the Zontin-based police station. I want to say good morning to all of you. Good morning to the commander. Good morning to the peace-loving people of Liberia. This is your program. If you are there in Ganta, I want to say good morning to you. Mangibi County, good morning. Sano County, good morning. Maryland County, good morning. Rewaji County, my own county, good morning. Bon County, Bomi County. Yes, Bapolo is there in Wiswa. Yeah, Tewa District, Sainama, Grand Kema County, Saint Darby around the plantation. Good morning. Diesel and all other parts of Monrovia and outside Monrovia say welcome. This is Crime Stopper Liberia, and we are here 14 Crime, and we want to do your same. Before you call, make sure lower your radio. I want to say good morning to Kapao Women Department. You guys are doing excellent well, and a good morning to Chamirali Payne, all of the agents. Good morning. Evangelist Emmanuel Sita, good morning to you, Minister, Man of God, good morning. Good morning to all the folks out there that are making a contribution. Good morning to all of you. This is the program. We'll go to the lines as well as read the comments this morning. This coming Sunday, Kapao meeting. The meeting stands Sunday 2 o'clock around Jamaica Road, right after the Dead Factory, right around the Dead Factory. If you are coming from Red Light, just stop around the Dead Factory and stop the Dead Factory. Ask for Peter Jekyll Church or school, rather. It's the same. Ask for Peter Jekyll Church or school, and you will see the building right before we rail on the tree. And you are coming from town where you see Jamaica Road, Douala Star, right across the bridge, Jamaica Road Bridge after Car Factory. All you do, you ask for you see the Dead Factory. Just go on your left hand side. You cross the road, you ask for Peter Jekyll, and you will find a place. The meeting time is 2 o'clock. We continue to remind you concerning the meeting up to Sunday as we go there, every one of us, and who want to be member requesting for membership form and all that stuff, we will be there and waiting your arrival for our general meeting. So Winston, and the comments are on the screen. I want to read them.
Yeah, let's take a few calls first. 0776. I know many people want to call this morning.
Okay.
To put in the recommendation to government, because this is what we want, and we want to get the analysis from what happened yesterday at the Capitol building.
Yeah.
We hope to hear from them this morning. What are their own analysis and even recommendation put forward to the government of Liberia, because we don't want for our people effort to go in vain. People stood on the rain yesterday, left their homes, their husband hungry. There was no food in their home. They came out to wake up government to do the right thing when it comes to these drugs. Sanike, this is a national emergency. So we need the caller. We need to hear from them. What are the recommendations? Let's take this person from this end. We'll take 4 calls and go back to you to read the comments. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Chief Winston.
Yeah, please look at the receiver, man. I don't want to call anybody off this morning.
Okay,
Okay. Liberian. Hey, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Your name and where you phone in from?
Pastor Anse Chika calling from St. Paul Bridge.
Pastor, you don't do that about you on the radio?
Yeah, already called me.
All right. Thanks for the respect.
Yeah, thank you so much for the program. This morning, I admire you guys so much. I are doing extremely well for Mama Liberia. And sometimes I can hide the monitor of the Kapao, always I can be a Saturday, but sometimes I can call 1-1.
Okay.
Yeah, so I want to say many things to you guys, and we all pray that God will continually guide you guys and carry your through.
Thank you,
And we are truly praying for all the youth that are on the heart attack care, all the operations, because it's not an easy thing. Just in the night, providing, protection for the people, for the communities.
Okay, he stepped off the line. I think he got all of credit. I'll take this person. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Samuel.
Good morning, Chief.
I'm Maurice Kamara calling from Chicago.
Which part of Chicago?
The market.
Okay.
Sonny, the minute they do me, you go down. I don't explain to you.
Who they made them?
They people.
What did they?
They did all 26 if me I can do business. My friend came to go to Benin.
What kind of business you go to? What kind of business?
We're team money. Because the man in Korea, the man get money, but he didn't get money. I'm a following him, go buy the money. Yeah, I believe in you. So I will go in. The government our key officer to run. How many pieces to pass on the make pass on the state street? You see, 2 weeks on the road, I had my friend see half for the movement inside your movement to stop. Well, the people have rush off. The rush off. My son can't rolling. Yeah, the people. Go stop what there. National card, national story. Guess all I did. Start all out there and I see what they're looking for. I didn't say, but we'll take care of all to that office. Some of kind of stuff for all. The sound money made it. I didn't take care of for the car. They all took all the money for the pay. Yeah. I didn't know. I said, they just made me right now. I told I said, yeah. I didn't say, I want people putting me there. The next thing is free me. Yeah.
Yeah, but why that Center Street area, people selling drugs all on the main road there, all over there. So anybody they see around that area, they think they be drugs dealer or drugs alley. So why you people, there were no other street for you to go on except Center Street?
The man said I my friend says on our side. I know going out
You say fire survey on our side. Have the fire survey, yeah? You told race with your left. You told race with your left. Who tell you fire survey on Ashburn Street? So why he will tell you on Central Street? Look, let me tell you, any Moduba man, any DA man that you see on Central Street, like drugs people and over there, most of them on that Central Street area there. They send it all on the mirror, all on the sidewalk.
Oh. Yeah.
I take this person. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Hammer.
Your name, where you calling from?
Good morning, NS, and good morning to our main listeners.
Oh.
My name is Matthew Wenyu. I joined the conversation from a New Jericho resident.
Matthew, long time.
Mr. Wenyu.
Yeah, how you doing, Chief?
How you been?
I'm doing great. Bless God for now.
Now you crystal clear this morning. Go ahead. I just enjoy this morning.
New Jericho is relatively calm. I must appreciate God. Yeah, let me quickly speak to the issue of drugs. Let me appreciate the thousands of Liberians that went into the street yesterday protesting against drugs. It's a good thing. But what matters most is the enforcement aspect. I'm recommending to the national government to have all of our borders re-strengthened in order to stop or information those importers for bringing drugs into our country. That's my recommendation to the national government.
Thank you, Matthew. Thank you. I said it all. So it's like he said the border point should be strengthened. Yes. They put in Ty Jones. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Hammer. My name is Momo calling from Ghana.
Momo.
Yes, sir.
How you feeling this morning?
All right. Thank God for our community yet.
All right.
Yeah. Mr. Hammer, I want to recommend, I will recommend to the government as last minute of time because this, you always say this is not politics show, but for the drugs, government said the other government will bring drugs, they were going to fight it.
No, my man, forget about all the comment related to the politics.
Okay.
My man, speak on it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let me
but
go to the point.
oh God.
Let me go to the point. The people that were under the ring yesterday and listening to them on OPFM, yeah, to the hair then, I listened to some of the hair on the radio station, OPFM, and other radio station. I want to comment to them that they should not only be, we should be playing the security apparatus, the police, we the community people, that people that were on the street, they heard them. But God made some of them not in job, they are not pretending. They should put a team together, visit a community. We the community people, they want to know who they're selling job. They're living with some of them, they are their brother, they are their sister, they are their uncle. The men who is assigned way up from Grand Cape country. I know on Mano River places to cross until I can't down water. They get villages there that security that going there. But in the community we live, people brothers are selling drugs. They know it. They're getting the money, they pay hostel living, they are children attending big schools. So I recommend it to that people that phone this thing. It should be out of government. We will bring government in to do this. Support big places. Other people are affected to send them there. People that will be arrested, elected to send them there to be investigated. But we that living as a citizen, we that living together, we know each other. We know the community. We know who they're bringing to. We will start it and catch a person and tell it what the DA. Then when the DA did not do well with that person, then we do the follow-up. But everything the DA did, they're doing a show, they money to support it. Mr. Hammer, some people calling you, they see the radio on loud.
Yeah.
The way you share recommendation, they don't want they just they are always on there. When you go on the show, you bring what is important for the common people to benefit. Other people will be there anyway. Bring different people to spoil your mind. They try to move your heart.
Yeah, don't distract off from the discussion.
Yes. I've seen the other person will call, look how they got. You say you're going to fire service, this and that, you all over.
Yeah.
They're leaving what disturbing us. My brother, my sister, you can get a money man. Every family get a rich one, but it's time.
Who the son, man? Who the summer we have US to go sell US or to go buy US? As soon as you go buy US, you get US in Central Street. You know you're going to do that. You know what's going to happen to you there. Who the summer we have the US to go do your business at Central Street?
Yes, you get in your bed, you're moving around. So I'm recommending to these people who don't know their impression, who may not call their name, but if they are sincere by saying we don't want just they put our money, our sister there, our people there, our brother, they honor the ring yesterday. If okay, some of all were not there, but we know God knows some of our heart that we supported and had it. But I recommend to them, let me ask our people in our community. If they did a cost to ask the president that you know what is the case Monopoly with just where he even break that place down. They should not kill him.
All right.
They should not kill that person or anybody, but they break that place down and make it down to ground level.
Thank you.
2, 3, 4, 5 places in the county or you will see people will start to when their brother bring it, they will say, my hand is like all that. I don't want to become pretty, I want to play that.
Thanks for your time. You have said it all.
The people that we know, now we do it. And security department, people can cross Mana River, people can cross Grand River, people can cross the river to honor crossing our Mana River, Grand River, you can just walk, you cross people. How much?
All right. Ernest? Okay, let's go to
The comment?
Yeah, the comment section, please.
Okay, let me begin with okay, so we about to recognize many of you viewing from our live Facebook page this morning. And so all you need to do, keep sharing the video this morning. Let me begin with Chemerali Pin. Chemerali Pin sent this text 1 minute after 2 o'clock. He said, "Good morning, Winston and Ernest. I am watching live from Channing Costa Rica Nizo community in Pennsylvania. Thanks for the show. My area is peaceful for now." Okay. Thanks to you, Chemerali Pin. Chemerali Pin, second time around, say all Liberian who left their various homes yesterday to protest by saying no to drugs, honor that heavy rain. Kapao Rescue Team Incorporated want to say a big thank you, and we stand and together strongly to fight against this drugs business. Okay, thanks to you, Chemerali Pin. Second time around, let's take the person Samuel Bate say, "I am watching from and Johnsonville Turning Point, and thanks for the hard work. Thanks for the hard work and their passion and love and for country and its citizens." Thanks to you, gentlemen, for your text this morning. That's you, Samuel Bate, this morning sent in a text since, and 8 minutes after 2. Let's take the next person. Patty Botti Passy said, and she's sending a text in 12 minutes after 2. This one say, he will. Okay, dear Mr. Hamo, I am watching and from wedding location. Okay, from wedding location, she's on a program. Says she monitoring from the wedding location. Ole, thank you for joining all this morning. She one of our regular follower, and I'm trying to get the text. Yes, and Eric Darcy sent a text and 12 minutes after 2 o'clock this morning. Say, good morning and good evening, and from my end in Ashton. Okay, thank you, and Ashton for joining us this morning as you, Eric Darcy. This person is James Blaman Kamara. James Blaman Kamara sent in his text in 2:20 this morning. Said good morning, and Winston Hammond. Okay, James Blama, he did not tell us where you called from this morning, where you joined us from this morning. This person is Patty Pass to say, Mr. Hammond, I am out of town. I cannot call, and but we all say no to drugs. Alcohol is the most common drugs in Liberia. As long as you drink bottle of beer a day, days a week, you are addicted to alcohol. Okay, this one is a long piece. Let me view. I'm leaving this one out from Eric. Okay, this one from Aji Kamara. Aji Kamara says, I am watching from Butlerville estate and my area is okay for now. Okay, these are the text we have here on our live or we pay for now. So let's keep getting more of the text as you monitor or share the video. Let's get more comments up to 200, 300. We want to read more of your comments this morning. So let's keep sharing the video and place in your comments or recommendations as you send your text. Keep sending recommendations behind your text while you are viewing us. Send your recommendation to the government Liberia. Those of you monitoring our live on Facebook this morning. Winston, is back to you.
All right, so he just got you with all of the comments sent by you guys out there. So it's good that again we are here this morning to fight crime, and our major concern this morning has to do with the turn out yesterday by many Liberians from all walks of lives gathering at the Capitol building yesterday, calling the attention of government when it comes to the drugs issue. We describe it as a national emergency. So we currently appealing to the president to come out with some executive order, degree 88A, where the citizen will gather, put themselves together and help to fight this drugs issue, to go all in the community, go after these guys are selling drugs. We check into people's homes. We'll take the mantle of authority in our hand. We'll take the radical approach, go into people's homes, check for drugs, and see who are those that are selling the drugs or bringing into the country the drugs. We arrest and turn them over, not only to the DA, but when the citizen arrests these people with evidence, sufficient evidence, we should take them to the court, and the court should allow the citizen to gather at the court, to sit in the courtroom where these people will be judged and be sent to jail. And that's the only way jobs will be able to leave our country. So that is my own recommendation. What is yours? Let's hear from you guys this morning. 0776 104 104 0886 104. And it's back to you. Something chasing me. Yes.
Okay, so let's get your calls coming in. 0776 104 104 0776. Let's take the person on the line. Good morning.
Good morning, Chief Wilson.
Welcome, brother.
This is Glass.
Yeah, Glass Bottles here for you this morning.
Okay, more recommendations to the government. I would like for the government to put a project staff. Project for whistleblower. People, those guys who really begin the thing. The community know them. And so as the government put out a project or like a person, if a person report somebody, and that person should at least be rewarded with at least $100 US, and that person will show who's bringing the drugs, the real dealer.
So you want the government to put price up, eh?
Yes.
Okay.
At least, yeah, the person, $100, we're talking about the real dealer that will bring the drugs.
Okay.
The government offer $100 per person that will show someone, a real dealer who is bringing the drugs, be offering that money. You will see like drugs will start putting those guys out. As soon as they show you the ASS, you'll be able to relative search your house and then tell you what. You will see everything will see everything because like right now everybody want money. So I will not see somebody in my community that bringing the drugs every time give it to the children. Then I see I flow.
Okay.
So I think it will be okay too.
Thank you, Glass Bottle. Let's take the person on the line. Good morning. Good morning.
Hello, good morning. Good morning, my brother. How are you doing?
Morning. Zogo Pastor.
Thank you, my good brother. Thank you for the thank you, my good brother. I always trying to keep myself because of issue of this trust issue. I'm the ones the bigger trust dealer before, but and they're trying to fight for it. Ren beat me too much yesterday because of this issue. I'm very honest with you. And I don't know how people will bring me close for me to make things better small. Every idea I get is security issue. I can use it to control this thing small. My brother, what have I done to you and wisdom for you people to be running away from me? I'm sorry that the other day you tell me to come to the class and me to come. But if I tell you why I go back home not to issue over there, I don't know whether you understand me. Let us take keeping time for we to see and do something better. I beg you, bro. If I wrong you, forgive me. So give me time for me to do my best, okay?
Okay. Thank you for your time this morning. Thank you so much. Let's get more calls. Let's take your person on the line. Good morning.
Yeah, morning.
Welcome. Good morning, sir.
Yeah,
When the hair will grow in your hair, the faster. Okay, my brother. Go ahead.
No, but the issue of insincerity, lack of patriotism, ungratefulness, brother, is something the problem of our society. Look, brother, if they want to those who have that said, I like.
No.
Thank you. And look at that one constitution. Look at Article 1. It says all power. It says all power. No, but you don't need to work on this about the question. That is real. That is serious. Can you imagine, brother, somebody got like you want to steal, but it's one of them.
Okay.
So, lack of insincerity and patriotism, I want to be like, no. If you don't get the power, the correct job, when you alive the same job, go to Morale. No, it doesn't make sense. So, you need to have the thing where I want to help you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm telling you, so you have lack of sincerity and patriotism is something that, well, let me think to ourselves. You know, you're a person, you're a person, you know, you're a person, you know, you're a person, you're a person, you say, oh, I didn't go to the one, I'm not going to go, I'm not going to go, thank you. Thank you. We're going to be true to ourselves.
Okay. Sincerity pays a lot. You speak about sincerity pays a lot in this operation. Let's take the person on the line. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome. Your name and where you call from this morning.
I'm James calling from the division.
Go ahead.
What I suggest is that before the drugs they make them be eradicated from the country, they will be derived from the community. Because the people live in the community know all of the drug sellers. They are the people to have them arrested and recommend to the government. Send them over to police, and police will take them to the depot and do all what they're supposed to do to send them to court.
Okay.
And when they are going to court, the judges in the court must be able to adequately subdue them by law.
Okay.
Yes, that's the only way we think that the drugs will be eradicated from this country.
Thank you, my brother, for your input this morning. Let's take the person on the line. Let's take the person. Okay, thank you. Let's take the person on the line. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, this person is not prepared. Let's take the next person. Good morning. Oh, let you go. I have to let you go. You have to put the radio on. Let me go and take this person on the line. Let's go ahead and take the person on the line. 0776 104. Let's take the person. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
This is Ernest.
James Mona calling for Zimbabwe.
Okay, tell us which kind of Zimbabwe you call from. Jim.
Call from Wita.
Okay, give us the update.
Yeah, we got a school in boy. I guess sitting on my porch watching for it.
Okay, make your input.
Which one will be here?
You speak more Ernest. You speak more Ernest.
Okay, Ernest, sorry. Ernest, what happened here? Actually, there's cross issue. I think I will recommendation to the government. They should find different pricing this for the cross dealer. They should not mix them all with the pricing on the in our south. They must find different pricing for all the drug dealers, those that are selling, those that are importing the drugs, the drug pricing for the end. They should send them there. Okay. That's only because in our country, drugs in our country, they send you. And at 10, 15, 20 years, placement you go for, you will go for it. You see? So we want to say that, yeah, be packing no drugs, smoke all the drug dealer, we're packing them to leave drugs. Hey, you pay what I'm saying? And those are smoking it, when you grab them, they know they are dealers. If you grab them and you say, my man, if you show me your dealers, we'll try to do them, we'll release you. That man will carry it to the dealer. Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Let's get more calls coming in 0776. Let's go back to the line. Good morning. Okay, this person on the line 0776 0776. Let's take the person. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome. Your name and where you call from this morning.
My name is Elijah Johnson. I join you from Bome County.
Mr. Johnson, which part of Bome County you call from this morning?
I just like channel number 3, Dwayne District.
Tell us what's happening from T1 District this morning. Give us a scale update.
Well, the part of the way I am is kind this morning by the grace of God.
Okay.
To the issue, the fight drugs will not succeed without the involvement of the community.
Okay.
During the Ebola, I can remember when they announced the number that people should call for those that have the disease or the virus. And when the community people got involved, the fight was very easy. So likewise, the drugs, if we invite the community people, because I was speaking, I'm reporting it, the community was for the way.
Okay.
The policemen, the DA, may not know people or trying to call people like last time between Dwayne and Kapao. It's just the river between us. The DA may not know them, but I have community one from who are based in there.
Okay.
And so if we move in, the community people can help us to locate the guys and who are dealing drugs. But you couldn't just sit on the radio and tell people that were selling drugs, feeling will not be enough more than moving within the community. You know, the fight drugs with our money is the thing. I agree. Nobody can go to fight drugs with our money because the man may have more money to convince somebody. For the security side, they say they want money. But a common man who go common man in the community may not have so much money, but because you want the community to be safe. So we can't succeed our involving the community. So let the government re-strategize to involve the community members in this fight. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your time this morning. Let's get more calls coming in this morning. This is Constable Liberia. Good morning. Good morning. Please put the radio off, please.
No, that's not the
Okay, go ahead.
I don't want to tell you this morning for the two this morning.
Okay. CB.
As I said the other day, yeah, she
go ahead.
Phone call.
Go ahead.
Yeah. The other day I said, I told you that national government not ready for drugs. National government not ready for drugs. They are ready. See what happened to the government yesterday? They have complete issues with the government. We agree to have a protest. What do you put up for? For the same government. So what they will do right now is to put a sample water and drum with the LTE. And give them the sense of whatever, set up whatever will be empty.
Okay.
If the sample can come up with the LTE as long as we are national security, drug security jobs, when the sample will be there to fight the LTE. If all of the president AFP, they don't start who you have first. But NPC always said, start from yourself first. But if they don't, they jump in. All the division there, cause one has to do with it. But tell the church to be the product that are actually the trust in the country. The exporter and the owner that selling it, the owner.
Okay.
Because one has to do with it. When the economy, for example, we are selling drugs. Two things that somebody said, because of that, you find it. You're not smoking. Then you walk in you tell yourself you're going to you. But not see it, you're just smoking. And the next issue, those are selling in your community. All community channel. Who have been put into national government? You just tell me, you pull up in. That is my recommendation.
Okay, CB, let's go back to the lines and get more calls. Let's take the person. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, my dear.
I'm calling from Pola Farm.
What is your name, my dear?
My name is Joy Issue here. The only way out where you're taking people for it.
Where your name, man? Where your
name? One time, the people went to go arrest the people. The one that are saying the drugs. They're not arresting them. The one that are smoking it. But then they rest and say they are from there. They start carrying the train and start making them. They're not doing nothing for the cross building. And they cross building, the only way out when they get it, let them point it. Let them point it down. I want another people on account. Because the children really done all this cross where the people now realize, but you go inside your doors there. But you can't see vampire like that, the way like bro, children and I still and I put it on their head. So they see people that the community people, the Ima community, they our blood, the men are agree for them to put into in the community.
Okay.
The men so no only we see the thing only hanging on the only up there. So you got to involve the community people. I don't get it, even to that follow. That follow people they only get people bringing the low card there. When they get offering a change that cross then that if they can be entering in the country.
Okay.
So you got to really got to do something that they cross really will left in the country so much.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, we listening to the voices of many Liberians making their contribution on the program Crown Stopper. Let's take the person. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, my name is Peter John. I'm Monica Finish.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm calling from Johnson Better.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, I just wanted to ask a question to you boys for like the rest of the day. I wonder if the DA can not make it with the trust. Can we recommend to the government that the AFL take over?
You say if the DA can do what?
If the DA is not able to control the trust,
okay,
can we recommend the AFL to take over?
That is the responsibility of that institution by law.
Yeah, the one see now. Sometimes it where maybe if there's no way, sometimes things getting rampant.
Collectively, those institutions can join together and carry on an operation and butcher the effort of the DA.
Yeah, because what I'm saying is, the minute the people will only pretend that they are arresting the trust center. Or those who are communicated, you see them in a people open down my brother. When you see the actual jumping down, you say, yeah, I think to get out will not find trust here. But when you do it the next day, you go back to find the data, you see people saying they're taking in the trust. So if the DA is not able, I think it will be better. This will be the next action we take. Well, yesterday, the way I went on a line of my voice in Sarah, the way it beat me because I was early in the morning, I was going to go down because I totally against the trust, they regret it us. So if some of the next action we take is, I think we'll recommend to the government that AFL should please take over the area of the trust in the white more. Because that's the only people that do it for in that row. Because if they say to take AFL, can also the red and on the back and they say, police move here. When I'm on the way about a team at time, they say AFL take over. I said that 2 days, the whole radar was clear. Only for people when they say AFL going to take over. So we'll give a recommendation to the government so that DA can feel rest and rest no come back to that job when AFL take over and be clean and run before they come and take over. That's what will be our recommendation. Thank you for the show.
Thank you. Let's take the person on the line. Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning. Good morning, Chief. You're sounding low.
I said good morning. I'm Francis according to Joanna.
Okay, Prince, welcome.
Yes. About this drug training. It's really happy in our area, Sion, the people want to go away. You see, now no they get to Sion because all the army, the NATO, they went there and small, they break it down to active. And active me, there the people cash. There were 2 they carried them. The free Japan, they left the other innocent boy like they helping is when they are resting in the yard, they carrying in Japan. They pull the ball in the jail for 5 years. They sentence 2 of them. Japan 20, they say 5 years. Up to now, an innocent child in jail. Then they free the mean men that get it drugs. They free him.
Okay.
Because it's brass act up. He stay in South Beach, but it's free Japan.
Which Japan is that? Okay, they gotta leave the line. Let's see the person. I don't know which one is Japan. Good morning.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I want to give you a Zimbabwe. I think that I won't get that the last city. I want to remember what to use so that you can put me on my bill for long again here for me.
Okay. See, we listen. Yeah, listen. Read the number.
Yeah, see if you can listen to me, brother Mola, man, from looking down there. My number is 0706 12 03 40. 0706 12 03 40. Please call me that or CD. Brother Mola.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Hammer.
Ernest.
Oh, Ernest.
Yes, sir.
How you calling, Papa?
Welcome.
Okay, thank you. My name is George Rao. I'm calling from Boston.
Go ahead, Mr. Kapao.
Yeah, my concern here about the drugs. Our little children is dealing with drugs. And we sitting down here, we say government. The government children that is using the drugs to come. And what we need to do from those time, any truck or taxi or any truck that coming or cool truck, they have to enter that code to the checkpoint until we see on it. But now it's not going down. When people bring in that go code, a policeman will get in the car there, there's the interest. You will cross that car, you will cross that cold truck, you will call that last truck and come. If you don't know where in that truck, you see this long truck pass. It's from Guinea. It's for free time. So they truck, they check the people to the checkpoint there, they not checking. Because that man will call the policeman, go way in front of me, the truck will reach to the checkpoint and say that my interest, the truck will pass. You know where he passing with? The airport. The doctor to the airport too. The airport nobody. The woman, the man that they went to Lofa, what the man now? Very free. Their own son, that the president's son. Really high. His son got to there, he got killed there. When the president convoy is coming, the judge is coming behind him. Nobody will check the president convoy. Then we're talking about community people, community. The thing is coming before the community. We don't want it yet. Well, you don't see no get things about here now. Come outside. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Let's take the person on the line. Good morning. Amen. I will take you off the line, man. Please make sure you put your radio off. Make sure you put your radio off. 0776 104 104 0776 104 104 0776 104 104 plus 231. Let's go back to the line and take the person. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Welcome.
Yeah, calling from Flower Town.
What is your name?
Paul Smith.
Paul Smith. Give us a report from where you call from.
Yeah, Flower Town. Okay. That means Paul Smith.
Okay.
That's right.
All right.
All right.
Thank you. 0776 104 104 0776 104 104. Let's go back to the line and get this person coming in 0776 104 104 086 500 104 086 500 104. Call us to be a part of the program. Can't stop all Liberia. Let's go back to the line. Good morning. Jesus Christ. Look, man, this number. Stop disturbing the program, man. Stop disturbing the program. Let's take the person. Good morning.
Good morning, bro.
Welcome.
Yeah, this is Joseph B. Moore calling from Ralphie Highway.
Which part of Ralphie Highway call from?
Dublin Town. Yes, that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, brother, I recommend the ambulance and how about government official cars that can be passing. So my recommendation, thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, yeah. 0776 104 104 0776 104. Stop flashing. Just call directly. The platform is yours. I'll make sure you call us. Let's go back to the line. Good morning. Good morning, sir. You're sounding low.
I'm Robert Johnson calling from Cloud.
Robert Johnson.
Yeah.
You call from one of my community. Which part of Cloud you call from, Mr. Johnson?
110th Street. I didn't see over 110th Street.
Okay, see you around with 10th Street, Robert. Go ahead, you're live this morning. Give us a report from 10th Street.
Yeah, this drug issue here, if walking, I think the ESL able to see over the 14 hours so far.
Put the radio off, Chief. Please put the radio off. Please put the radio off. Please put the radio. I have to let it go. Put the radio. You call back, yeah? I can consider that. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Welcome. Put the radio off, please. This morning, good morning. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus. Please put the radio off before you call. Put your radio off, please. Put your radio off. Good morning.
Yeah,
good morning. Hey, man. What you disturbing the program this morning for? You have seriously disturbed the program. Oh. If you take the other call, you still saying put your radio off, the next person you call to do the same. Let's take the person and see. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome.
I'm Mr. Kala calling from Korea, Canada.
Go ahead, Chief.
Yeah, this drug issue is problem in the country. But what we'll do is like this. In the system, there is people in Liberia not to come from all the one with it about the power. In July, it passed a law. Anybody that kill you will kill you. The first is a nephew. You when you kill one fellow man in one country, you run away, you go to him. Is it uncle a kill? Is it who you kill? Is it a kill one woman? Is it who the woman? Has it there? Is it no? Somebody will love it to my girlfriend. Then Obi, he kill. Allen Yancey, he kill. Tomo head there. Jonathan Tomo head there. Liberia, you used to lay down the street. The only thing you will do, maybe they will steal from you. They will never kill you. If they kill somebody in that community, everybody in that community will be arrested. They will go to jail. They will be there. CID will investigate there. But they will find out who do that killing. So, let me pass a law that anybody been drawing the country, dedicate there. In Saudi Arabia, you can't draw, they kill you. You don't like you and they kill you. In the other country, when you can't draw, they kill you. What are you talking about? DA. Very bad law. The way they put go to that country, that is like this party law now. Anytime, anybody catching the draw, they kill you. When they kill 2-3 people, no trouble can again. Go to Saudi Arabia, no draw there. When they catch you the draw, they kill you. That is law. So that they put party law. That's they're talking, they say this and that, like there was a time. That is party law. They will talk about party law. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Chief, for your time this morning. Let's take your personal line. Good morning. Good morning, your name and where you call from this morning. Where? You have the post screen here for that. I have to let it go. Let me take the person. You have to call back. Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah. I'm calling for Tomo Village.
Okay, tell us. Give us a report from Tomo Village.
Okay, everything is counting Gaki Island. Specific Gaki Island, I am factory.
Okay.
I want to make a comment on this.
Go ahead.
Although in Liberia, the poor activity drugs is what in the community. The natural drug of the country. I didn't want to say that the poor don't have a boost in the country than then to the checkpoint as a student, they can make sure that they check a cannon to let a cannon pass. And also the eating, they are bringing drugs. There are very people that on the corner that get contact when it coming from down and Nigeria, all the people that are in the future for within the country. And then also the drug dealing. That's my point I want to make to the government and see. Getting the people that put in a goes from the other country. So that's my point.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Let's go to the line and get this person. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, okay. I'm calling on Lokinton.
Okay, tell us what's going on. Which part of Lokinton?
Lokinton.
Okay, go ahead. You're live on Crime Stopper.
Yeah, you know what the church in it. I'm a motorcycle.
Okay.
Yeah, the one for the comment to do this. Even the motorcycle they won't be checking on them because most of the time our friend they can get laptop that they call tomato. They can put it in their bed or they running traffic, taking it out they're making it be all the time here and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, and all I want to follow the church too.
Okay.
And sometimes they can be most of them and it's steady for this in a young man.
Okay.
The traffic bill can be hanging all.
Okay.
Then they can be easier. Yeah. Yeah. Because we can see on the street.
Okay.
So there's not one recommendation to the community.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for your time. Keep listening to the program. Let's take the person on the line. Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, sir. How you doing?
Welcome. You're live on Crown Stopper Liberia.
Okay, my name is James M. Zuma, to join the Nashville Cinco. I don't want to speak a little bit on this just issue.
Which part of Cinco you call from?
Over Nashville.
Yeah, which part of Nashville is the community itself?
I live on Kuma Avenue.
Okay.
Around Nashville, around the basketball court.
Go ahead.
This just issue, we just speak a little bit about it. You see, our neighboring country like Sierra Leone, you see, most of the jobs that enter in this country is from Sierra Leone. Even the border entry, where the border are, most of the cars are parked. You see, the people will say, oh, I will feature my catching research. These are cars that transport the drugs into the country. So, people that to the border entry, they should not have anything. They should feature like catching research, and it's very bad. Yeah. Because every now and then, even today, they put this together, they put things for the people with drugs. When the poor was out, they were caught very heinous. Even that bring the one that bring me called Edmonton, they were part of 4 person, they were part of them. They call almost 8,000 over drugs. So that poor was that issue. People should not have anything to hold the person who pay what that is search every car. No way any will pay the main mass drugs were in this country. Other than that, so the key enter in this country.
Okay, thank you, brother. Let's take the person on the line. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Welcome. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Rosie. My name is Erisa.
Teresa who?
Yeah, it's concerning about the drugs.
Give her your full name. What is your full name? Teresa who?
Erisa Dwell.
Go ahead, man, and do it.
Yeah, since I got up from there, I've been listening, people talking from checkpoint. And as from Sano County, I know what people are saying, I think all over now. The people had a checkpoint, they are not doing the right thing. And at the thing are suffering us. They in the period they are into this. I see our children taking the spoiling, but at the main people that spoiling our children. Because if you have your bread, if you not sell bread, I will go all around and look for bread over. And once you're not selling it, my money will be in my hand. I will not get it to buy it. But if somebody is selling it, once I need it, I will buy it and eat it. That was spoiling our children.
Okay.
What a checkpoint for the checkpoint there to check the cars that are going. But if the carrier is carrying it, and then they will deal with the security, the DA, most of the people that call themselves DA, immigration, they are out there. They will pass. From here, from Buchanan to go Greenville, they cannot check when I on our road. They will be checking, traffic. They wanted there to put food on the table for themselves, but they're not doing the right thing. If you get those that are sleeping in your bed, then they won't check you. But when the car going, when the truck going, the paper going, they want to put something in the air and pass. I'm a living with this. They don't check cars. Why? And the truck and tin and the papers and tin, what the Who's in? And they are the one carrying it. When you get your 2 pair of slippers in there, they want motor board, then are you the one they will keep? You want them to check it. Because you're not getting foreign at all. So they get there to the checkpoint to feed their family and forget what they of them. When they're doing the DA to checkpoint, then they're doing the or DA. So that's the one they cost. The people selling it, they're breaking it. That's why our people are children buying it, they're taking it. But when you're not coming, when they doing the profit checking, when the people that are selling it and breaking it, they trust people that are buying it, they are breaking it, they invested. And when the dealers checking the cars and seeing it, there was no one breaking it. They don't know where it's coming from, but they are not doing it. They went in a state 10 years. Now when you go in Salo County, in the rural area, the children are spoiling. They're spoiling.
Okay.
It's spoiling. When Salo County in Opuche, when I happened, one day, man, I would let that up. And I was really getting ready to join you to find because he entered my bed. Well, in my presence, the people I was coming from Moro, you didn't charge the people.
Okay.
That they want to shot that from the here. After wasting my clothes on the ground, looking for jobs, but the people came from Moro here. He never checked the people because the people driver got down and put something in the hand. Right in my presence. And I tell where my anger came from. I want to join the fight.
Okay. Thank you. Let's take the person for the line. Good morning. We'll go ahead. You're live this morning.
Yeah, I was saying, I don't learn I get job for it. I was, for you to check, people I was talking about keep market. From cars ready to go keep market. Back the load that they should tell that man to pull with a soft cream bottle they have. Not paying it down, putting on a photo, should put it down one by one. It can't happen. No way. Even the American people get system that they just put it on the thing, blow it down. But you can say, you can bring the drywall, put it down, offload the whole job, that job is planning community. And another community people should inform the security, and the security should make sure take the people over to the rightful people that are supposed to take control of that issue. And the people are supposed to do it well. But for you to say, the truck coming is full of, let it offload the truck, check the bottle. The people that can hold gas in Rocky Mountain, the people that can hold gas in the river, will happen in all the countries. You know what they can put in that gas. People knows who they're doing those things. Our community people who live together, they are their brother, they are their sister. You the car that load you want offload that car, you know how much car you pass, you know how much traffic. You can be empty and wherever. When you see you just get that to tire wrong, so the security can hammer people together to just want to cross the checkpoint to come in. And you move this car right now. You say you want to check everything with the load. You can't have to. So let's be fair. When your son is telling just get it to leave or carry him to security, you forget about it. You could answer the child and not hear you. It's not your child. So child part to come on as God send it. They have to come on as they are not your child. So if somebody is doing something, they are your brother, they are just telling to leave it. What man is telling, man is former man is telling, say you don't want no dream. She get with love. People making their possibility to lead dream. So if the government put that law in citizens come to agree with one another, taking a step getting down to ground level, somebody see it. They will tell you after move your hand that fully spoil your house, fully spoil your car, fully spoil your stool. But if you say the car is full with chalk, with goods, with red, the red bear, you put it, you can open the red bear one and go through and so you have to put it in look at it, you say somebody put in the car too. Who expecting that? And not all the time the security can be aware that this car is coming in because the car is full with goods. So my people, you have to be fair to ourselves. Tell your son, tell your brother, tell your uncle, they get plenty of business to do. You can sell other goods and get money. You can be rich on other things. Be just as money our own children. We ourselves want to get rich, family, want to get educated children. So when they do it, let the government go ahead. The citizens should take the money in their head. We break the whole down. When we break 5 step building down, 4 step building down, your common horse, your people that are selling it, we break it down. It uses all what the country is getting. Break down by people that are selling just their places. Before you take down to build that place, you will tell your brother to move your hand. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for your time this morning. Let's get more of a concern coming in. This is Crime Stop Liberia in collaboration with Kapao Secure Liberia. I want to say good morning to you, Chemirale Pin. Let's take the person on the line. Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, I was calling boy. Calling me calling from Cloud Town. I went to the Cloud Town hospital.
You try to put your radio off. You're disturbing the program in the morning. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, that's that. Well, we that can be outside and be there. What we can see where our apple, the government only focusing on Nigeria and all of the body. Big, that be the people that bringing the drugs in Liberia that is. And one of the things, the DNA, I think the best thing it would be the AFL. I think the AFL are full when the DA got the DA. Majority of them full of bra. The scare and the AFL full. So the best thing the government can do for all the AFL take over the AFL take over. It would be the best. Yeah, but we that also every day and this, we don't see it. We can be outside and we know what we can see with our harbor. Yeah. You can't let him get a drug on the person. Then you go and send it to another person. They say DA officer, what is this in there? Yeah? So I think the best thing that the ASL take over, it would be best for all. The ASL get full, they can do it. But the DA can make it and they get the rapper.
But at the DA work, at a job there, not the AFL work.
Yeah, but I think my friend was doing how we will because that's the only best thing we can do for ourselves.
Okay. Thank you.
So that is that.
Thank you. Let's take the person on the line. Good morning. Okay, let's go back to the lines and get more calls coming in. 0776 104 104 086. Let's take the person on the line. Good morning.
Yeah, and sorry for calling you again.
Go ahead.
People that tell me your ear, they didn't get sense.
People keep calling the radio, yet disturbing 2 hours.
They're not children calling. People that is telling them, say, call the radio. My mama said, yeah, I'm not in the station, but I feel it when they do that thing there.
Okay.
So when you call, you say 1 minute, cut down.
Okay. Let's go back to the line. Good morning. Good morning.
I'm your boy speaking from Bonafa.
Go ahead from Bonafa. What's going from Bonafa?
Well, it's cool this morning.
Okay.
Well, we're talking about, I want to speak on the issue of drugs. Yeah, we're talking about drugs here. We're talking that communities should play involved in one of the that's good. But the problem here is this. If I can recall during the campaign, the previous government, the government are empowering and the previous government was doing drugs and they were not doing anything about it. Based upon their campaign speech, the Liberian people put in it. My question is, after 1 year, few months now, almost 2 years, what are the mechanisms they are put in place against us? So were they using that to get into power? Well, what my recommendation would be, just coming into the country, the layman is not the one that bringing it to us. The layman has nothing, the men are just buying it in the community. It's not the problem. But people that are bringing it, what are they doing to tackle the people? Here they say the DA not working, the DA not working. Some of the DA want to work, but when they arrest the people, they kill the people. They will call them or they say, okay, I'm not interested. So tell me now, if I were on the feet for the first time and I arrested somebody, the next day, after 2-3 days, I see that person. You think I would be effective in my work? It means that it means myself. So what I would recommend, you can be government official once you enjoy, then the law take you into clinic. Already I have to go and see. When they arrest somebody with one parcel, when they say 15 years, in prison now 15 years. But nothing is doing. They need some more fresh drugs. I want to be the same people that bringing a joy in the country. So that they can get rich. After 6 years, so they can be millionaire.
Okay.
So the layman is not a problem. Those are selling the job, bringing the joy in the country. How many of them they arrested, they sent them into prison? So we just talking in here, my brother.
All right. Thank you so much for your time this morning. Let's take a person on the line. Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, brother.
Welcome.
Yeah. I don't want to call my name because of area reason.
Go ahead.
I'm calling from Douala. In the borough of Kuta. There's an area there opposite the Methodist Church. There's an area called the Poto Street. There's
Nobody will tell you say they selling drug. Your friend you see and you know that almost 4 to 5 houses. Just so you see those guys sleeping with their head. Just so drugs area in that particular area that was speaking area. So I think the DEA need to visit that area. They really need to visit that area. So now go there. You'll be really looking bad up on the feet. Bad on the feet. So bad. See the guys just keep video houses. I feel so bad. So I think the DEA need to try and go to that area. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Let's to the person on the line. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome.
I'm fine. The only thing they put on Appa, when they will talk to Appa, they reduce some of the time reading and buy the test up. And the test up to the put on and they no need for them to MPK. Any party being personal, they only here. But they remember during the war, they were in the people here to the checkpoint. They all go so it will lay on you. You get any party, they will do it. So that the only solution to the poor land there, when the president want to do it, really want for the drugs they need to fight. That the only test they want to pass and expire it to the people to the poor land there. Because the road there, it can be pressing. People not able to afford it and be checking it one. But the test also now you lay it, it will party that it will last. So that the only thing they are doing to the poor land there, the president want for the drugs they need to seize in the country. And the only way they want to kill to the poor land there.
Okay.
So that's how we
Thank you. Let's to the person on the line. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, sir. Yeah, now when you be telling me, private number.
Who's this?
Huh?
Who's this?
Simon.
Who?
Yeah, I'll call you off there.
You said Amos?
Sai.
Oh, Sai.
Yeah.
Okay, call me on 0776 81 81 85.
776.
81 81 85.
Okay.
Yeah. 0776 81 81 85.
Okay.
Okay, let's take the person. Good morning.
Good morning, Alex.
Welcome. Meo Sao.
Yeah, no problem.
What's up?
Yeah, not about you, boy. I'm trying to my phone everywhere. It's probably fine. Everything is on.
Okay.
Security wise, everything is fine. And the match was held yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, what next? Recommendation will be made, and to me, I feel it will prove nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, the law, what I call the cars, like you take glasses on cars, and look at Ron, people all get it. All the glasses, and nothing goes on. I don't know what on Liberia. The first decision will be made that match today, and things will be said that will work against drugs, but it will not be implemented, and I want to believe. Because several laws be passed, and nothing is happening. The drug business, and they put it into a joke. They are already on the entire country. Our community, and have drugs. And this is very easy to do. Don't deal with the community leaders. The chairman of the community, don't deal with them. There is one common person in the community who are dealing with violence and they will put all these ghettos and they are telling you. Because some of the chairman they are involved. They know them, they know the leaders.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Meo. Let's take the person on the line. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, let me take up the line. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, simply person already. Let's go back to the lines. 9 minutes after 4 o'clock in Liberia. That's actual time. This is Grand Stop of Liberia. and keep sending your view on the Facebook page. Continue to share our Facebook page this morning. This is your number one listening to platform here on Freedom Radio 87.9. My name is Ernest. I'm just here and taking in all of the calls, getting all of the recommendation to the Liberian government. So let's go back to the lines and get this person on the line. From this line, good morning. From this line, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Please put the radio off. Okay, let's take the person from this side. Good morning. I will take you off the line. 0776. Look, I'm using a headphone here. You have to lower your radio. The headphone, the sound effect is too heavy in my ear. So please put the radio off before you call. Make sure you put the radio off. Don't make me get start of get a scratch on my mind this morning concerning Heli business. Please, baking is not easy. Good morning.
Good morning, Ernest.
Good morning.
I'm preparing the way you calling for Second Community.
Your platform is yours, my brother. Give us a update from your community.
Nothing bad about community.
Okay.
My community is close.
Go ahead.
I want to come in for the church building. The other people that are talking about years of the mail and letter, because they're causa. They also, the years on when they say they judge. We are the people, you can see something. The years that they set up in this just including the 11%. That people are going to get a people. I want to are going to take most of the picture. You get me? So that only thing that they will just pray and the God the one that will see and get stuff for the guy in the name of because they from the time we had it. The only solution. Also the community people, we are in the community. The government is going to community the contract we the Kapao people will get a 6 months to create trust for that people. We bring it down without them.
You say the government, if the government is not able to carry on their own job implementation, they should give it to Kapao. The Kapao team and the Kapao team we tell the government we give 6 months
to bring it down.
You sure? You guys won't be worse than the government? Okay, let's take the person on the line this morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good
How
morning.
are you?
Good morning. I'm great. And you?
I'm doing good. Thank you for the show. My name is Moses Boya. I'm calling from Barclay.
Moses Boya.
Yeah, Boya.
Oh, Boya, Mr. Boya.
Yes, sir.
Okay, which part of Mount Barclay you phoning from this morning?
I'm speaking from Citizenville.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, my contribution to the government, to the country is that the government should equip the DEA and then should also ask the AFL to join the DEA to collaborate, to work with the DEA in enforcing this activity. And secondly, we should increase, there should be increment in the salary of the DEA because when there's increment, they will really be committed to the job. They will not accept bribery. On a pay, somebody they will go and then somebody will bribe them. They will accept the money. They will accept the bribery. So we don't have to underpay the DA. We need to add something to their salary structure so that they themselves will be satisfied. When they are satisfied, they will never accept any bribery from any other person. You see? And clearly, if you are from Sierra Leone or Nigeria or wherever you may be from, when you are caught in a deal of drug importation, you need to be deported to your country, and you should turn you over to your government, and your photo should be given all over. You see, so that people will know that you are the one that was involved into drug importation to Liberia.
Okay.
So when they have done, along with the DA are deployed all over to the Liberia borders, we will be able to control this thing. We cannot just do it in the city. We have to include the AFL. We have to, for them to collaborate with the DA.
Okay. Someone said, someone, one of the callers just said that Kapao too could be could be one of those institutions that can help the government within 6 months and the drug issue will be eradicated. What can you say about that?
Yes, come in. What's your question?
Hello. One of the callers said, are you getting me now?
Yeah.
One of the callers said that since the Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency, with the 2 million deficiencies within, and the Liberia government should turn over the entire operation to the Kapao team, and within 6 months' time, and they can help the government to eradicate drugs from this country. Is there anything that you want to say or add up, or is there any possibility?
No. That the institution has already been set up for that purpose.
All right.
Yeah. So what we need to do now is to equip them, financially and logistically, so that they will be able to carry on their duty. So we have to pass them on in all capacities. We don't have to dissolve it. We don't have to dissolve the group to give the responsibility to different institutions. So we have to rally around and work along with them so that we will be able to accomplish this goal of drug eradication.
What are you foreseeing in comes on 2029? What are you foreseeing comes 2029 with this issue have to do with the drugs?
If we cannot do away with drugs,
what are you foreseeing comes 2029?
I'm foreseeing if we can do the right thing, if this government can do the right thing, and then we will continue. We want someone that will do the right thing.
Okay.
In the interest of the people.
All right.
And once you do the right thing, we will continue to maintain you. But if you cannot do the right thing to our expectation, we cannot maintain you.
Okay, thank you, Chief. Your name again, sir?
I'm Moses Boya.
Mr. Boya, thanks to have you on the line this morning. This is Crime Stopper Liberia. Let's get more calls coming this morning. And okay, let's get this person from this line. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Tay, and good morning to Mr. Aman.
Mr.
Our
General, how are you?
presenters and veteran journalists.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Good morning to you all.
Good morning.
And vigilantly and I community is calm. I want to say good morning to all the ambassadors of Kapao Rescue Team. Ambassador Manamansu Johnson.
Okay.
Ambassador Catherine Eastman.
Okay.
And peacemakers of Kapao, Mother Genevieve.
Okay.
Also to our prayer woman, Mother Sati, good morning to every one of you.
Okay.
And good morning to the other chair of Kapao, Adolfo Wisa, and the co-chair of the other council, Mr. Habot C. Eton. And good morning to Kapao Wahala. Good morning to Reservoir, Kapao Reservoir. Good morning to Tasila. Good morning to Kapao and Donor One.
Okay.
Good morning to Kapao Nyonga. Good morning to Kapao Governor. Good morning to Kapao Science, Kapao Moonlight, Kapao 1212. And good morning to the cheerleader of the Women Wing, Madam Yvonne Mansion. And not forgetting my daughter, Kapao Mission Possible.
Okay.
Madam Nancy Bito. That's a good morning to all the members of Kapao Rescue Team Incorporated.
Okay.
And good morning to you again, Mr. Ted. May God bless you. May God bless Mama Liberia as well as members of Kapao Secure Liberia.
Thank you so much, Mr. Secretary General of Kapao Secure Liberia. Let's take this person on the line this morning. Hey, good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning, sir.
Good morning. You're live this morning. Welcome.
Thank you so much. I'm Pastor Edwin calling from Obokawe, around the chapel radio station.
Amen of God, I'm glad to have you on the program this morning.
You're welcome. Yeah, with the issue of the drugs incoming in the country, one of the recommendations I really want to make is the salary issue of the
LDA.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let it increase and let there be a strong mindset on that salary increasement.
Okay.
So that whenever you are caught in bribing, accepting money from the person you arrest for the drugs, you in jail for 20 years.
20 years?
Yes.
Okay.
20 years in prison. So after that, I believe that you will see there will be a reduction of drug issue in the country. Yeah.
Okay.
But once the salary issue is not well taken care of, the next thing is that, well, am I making so much so that somebody will trust, somebody will trust, they will want to give them bribe? Yeah.
Okay.
And another thing is that I just pleading with you this morning. My son left the house in April of August 1st up to now. We have set all work away with that seeing here.
How old is he?
11 years old.
11 years?
Yes.
Okay. So,
anybody who come across him.
So, hello, Minago.
Yes.
Do a text on the number. Just give me information on the number 0776.
Yes.
10.
0776.
Yeah, 10.
Yes, 10.
90. 56. Do a text on that number. Give me his information. If they ain't got missing or if they ain't left the house, they close the last closing you're wearing, and put some put few contact number there in case of anything. And then at the end of the text, you indicate your phone name and where you call and where you send the text from. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Let's take the person along this morning. Okay. Let's get more text this morning. This is Crown Stopper Liberia. Let's take our team song. Let's go back to the line and get this person. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Rufus Dennis from Miss Wong community.
Okay, go ahead.
So, brother, I've been monitoring the show, listening to many input of your caller and their corresponding as well.
Okay.
But my input on the whole drug issue in Liberia. The drugs is a global issue. But there are some mechanisms the other country put in place to stop or minimize drugs. And those are kind of steps that directly need to take. Before you stop drugs, you must not those who are trafficking drugs. When they are being arrested, they should be put to death penalty. And two, those people who are abusing their suspects, they are not only to arrest them, but the government needs to put a mechanism in place.
Okay.
So they can be rehabilitated and be reintegrated into our society. Because those people are already victimized by the substance. The people who are trafficking, they are already victimized by it.
Okay.
And three, the government need to who are fighting responsible to fight us. The government need to train the people so that they can be dedicated and be committed in fighting the just. Because most of the GA officers of security, ground security, some of them they are unpaid. So in every kind of mechanism, or logistics that they can use to detect drugs to the direct checkpoint, they are not equipped. Just tell me that somebody you put somebody to that checkpoint, to a direct checkpoint, a very polite point to fight drugs.
Okay.
But you equip, they get one equipment that can detect drugs. That when somebody drugs in somebody's truck, or even somebody put drugs in some of the car tires, or even the exhaust, that may not be equipment. That when you even lay on the car, you will detect that drugs in something.
Okay.
So the government ready to fight drugs, they should bring equipment and supply to the very point, to the very checkpoints, for DA officer, they got or the DA officer, but for security. And the people who they will train, they should be well dedicated and committed people. Because some people wear uniform, they go sent to that place, they don't got passion to do a job. They would got the means of generating form for ourselves. That is master who got. But if you have people who are committed and dedicated, my brother, and those equipment be supply to them, you will see the kind of drugs that will be arrested and the kind of people that will be arrested for trafficking drugs.
Okay.
So, government need to put their feet to fire now with our word. People should not just be moved, government, the president should not just be moved our word and say, fight drugs, and no action.
Okay.
The action they put into place, and materiality they put into place, my brother.
Okay.
If not so, we'll continue to suffer in the hands of drugs, in the hands of traffickers, matter. So thank you very much for the opportunity being provided to me.
Okay, bro. Thank you so much. Keep listening to the program.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
I'm Richard Mr. from District 12. I'm for coordinator community watch for.
Okay, go ahead. You're live this morning. Your program, sir.
Okay.
Okay,
The
go
only
ahead.
thing we do is the DA
Mm.
and more is divided into rural district, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And we get rural depots in those district, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Divided DA each once you go to the rural depots.
Okay.
The Kapao, you go to that rural depots.
Okay.
You go to that forum, you go to that rural depot. It's a holiday.
Okay.
That day. That should be a mass full operation.
Mm-hmm.
Get those. Even when they say what's the many drugs there, you should go do that search warrant that thing there. Every district. Because when you driving those, when you looking for drugs in the district and you need another one, they're taking the camera on that side. When you different this district, and they're taking them, bringing it this way. So it should be joint operation that thing day. Every get it to put that in the same much rather that same day. You understand?
Yeah.
So let's see what would be the outcome of that thing. It should be joint operation, divided, joint security. Even you can bring this all should be there.
Okay.
One operation divided to real depot, community watch for Kapao, police, GEO. If possible, AFL can join it. Your operation has seen it. It's where they are not more than we able to track everybody that's seen it.
Okay.
That one there will be no driving and this and that, all kind of things. This and that, forgetting and this and that. You want to do other people provoking. So, drug up it and holiday. Look at movie set. Moral movie should take all drugs from here. You can be minister there. When you say drugs, you say drugs. You should search your home. Simple. All right.
Thank you. Thank you for your time this morning.
All right. So Ernest, you are listing all of the color.
Okay.
And even some of the recommendations are in place.
Okay.
So it is good that this government take this drugs situation very serious. And I think Ernest, there should be a national drugs day in Liberia.
It makes sense.
Yes. The only time we celebrate this particular day is World Drugs Day. But in Liberia, we should have our own national holiday for drugs, where the citizen will gather in all of the community to go in search for drugs at various homes, whether it be ministers, directors, to go in the homes and go for the drugs. Let's be very frank, because if we sit, let's be frank, we're taking this thing for a joke. But the guys that are building empire, they are building empire all the places. And at times go back, it will be too late for us. Liberia is very small. We can fight. Look, people are saying we can eradicate drugs from this country. That's a blinking lie. Look, if we stand our ground on this, the government just come and get order. to the citizens themselves. So if you see anybody saying drugs in your community, you go after them. You bring down the ghettos. You're going their homes, raid their homes. They shouldn't live in the community. You're taking from the community. You see, look, we can do away with the drugs issue. I heard a woman saying that the drug situation in Liberia is rampant more than Israel. I disagree with her. We're not manufacturing drugs in this country. We are taking drugs from Sierra Leone. The Kush. Where the Kush came from, honest? From Sierra Leone.
Yeah, these are
Go
nearby countries.
Sierra Leone and see the guys.
Nearby country.
At least we can see our boys on the street, ones are sleeping by themselves. But go Sierra Leone. They dominate the street. They just are it. There are many more than our brothers and sisters here. They just are many more than the guys here. We can fight it all around. We can raise it from our various community areas. Let's be very frank. And level our seriousness, our determination.
Together we can do it.
Collective ideas. Look, the comment, look, once the comment come out, the person come and say, look, I give the citizen to go ahead to go after any justice, be a foreign ministers or Lebanese mail, Indian mail, Nigerian mail, you go after them. You're so happy in this country. You get our backing. And nobody should take you to court to see you say you went to the house and you did that. You're free to go and clear your community of drugs.
Okay.
And you arrest them, we send the police, the army there to give you backing to take into the court. And when the case is heard in court, the citizens themselves will sit in a courtroom and monitor the judges, the lawyers prosecuting those guys. And when that is done, Ernest, Liberia will be free of drugs. I say it, and let's be very frank. They're just killing our people. They're destroying the livelihood of our children.
Yeah, where?
And then you're itching.
Yes.
You think you're sitting behind the microphone forever? Who's going to replace you?
Somebody.
Who's going to replace you, Ernest?
Somebody must be there.
Huh? Let's be frank. It's so frustrating, disheartening, disappointing. You think what we talk? You think the woman that gala yesterday at the Capitol building, they were on serious manner? People know.
The one serious issue to get.
Some people said they were like basic people, but I disagree. They know what they stood for. They know what they went there for. They know what they are going through. There are good children in this country, graduated from Google schools, CWA, St. Patrick, Katira, Convent,
MC.
You don't need that,
Don Bosco.
See them in the dump site.
Yes.
See them in the marketplaces, sleeping on market table. Look, we need to fight. We need to roll up our sleeves, wear our jeans, our claimers, the men, the women will wear the gym trousers also, the sneakers, and we'll go after them. Even if it is in the supermarket, we'll go in the supermarket and bring them out. If they are in Joseph Baga bedroom, we'll go there and bring them out.
We will not relent.
If they are inside Joseph bedroom, we'll go there and bring them out. If they are in Papi from how to call it?
Color green.
If they are there, we'll bring them out.
Yeah.
If they are in the speaker room, we'll go in the speaker room and bring them out.
No border.
But enough is enough.
No border. We go across the border.
Go on a day where we sit and like drugs to destroy and pollute the minds of our people.
Yeah.
To destroy the livelihood of our children. We'll not sit there and continue such. We should take the mantle of authority and take the radical approach.
The authority is right before us.
Our children are dying. And thanks for conducting the show this morning.
Okay.
I had some stomach running problem. Seriously.
I know.
I saw him from diarrhea. Seriously.
I know. Thank you.
So you see, Liberian, it's good that we offer this drug issue very seriously. And if we mean well, we're supporting the power era, the organization. We're supporting.
Yeah.
We're supporting. And let's go ahead. Let me see what I can connect General Powell to speak to this issue.
Okay, we want to get Janet. We want to get Janet from Starbay this morning. We want to hear from him. And China is the one who is controlling the entire star base when it comes to those of you referring to as.
Listen,
Even the developers are no more safe. Airports are no more safe. This is not just about politics. This is not politics. It's about Liberia. Our children today and tomorrow. Let's say no to drugs. Let's do something and get rid of this thing. Eliminate it. Reduce it.
Our new recommendation as an institution, we want to solely tell the government to pass a legislation, one, to ensure that drugs peddlers should go to jail for life. Next, they should have a rehabilitation center for our young people so that we can have them rehabilitated and taken back to the community to ensure that they will give back their community as drugs dealers. I'm James Atibiyeke, Vice President Rescue.
Well, I'm G. Marco Cooper, President of the Rescue Youth Allowance. And we are out there on the streets because we have seen life being lost. We have seen our parents who are crying out there. Our brothers and sisters are out on the street. They are being homeless and they are falling victim to the substance drugs. So we are out here today bringing forth the message to the government and its legislation that they should help eradicate this substance they call drugs from this country. Because our siblings, they are dying. Seriously, we need to come up, we need to take a stand. And we are saying enough is enough. We should prioritize having a rehabilitation center, and we should also look at the youth. We are the world leaders. If we have them dying, who are going to build a nation for tomorrow? So we are out here today to say no to drugs. So we are rebels.
Yes, we'll probably just ask us so you know what really took place yesterday.
Yeah.
So, and you listen to Liberian.
Yeah, she's courageous. That lady, she's courageous.
Let me be very frank.
Of course, very strong this morning.
Something must be done.
Yeah.
Let's take some call this morning. 0776 104 104 0886 500 104. We'll continue this drug discussion.
The women, I love the women. I love the women. They are engaging the microphone.
Let's take this person from this.
The women, they are engaging the microphone. Yes.
Good morning.
Morning, Alex.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
It is Pastor D. 17 calling from Joseph Zero.
Miracle, welcome.
Yeah, I want to make a contribution to the drug issue or recommendation.
Okay.
The drug issue, those are taking in the drugs, they don't have the ability to bring it into Nigeria. My recommendation to the government is to act upon the law that the past government let down. Act upon it and to pass a new executive order. If they are bringing in the drugs, these are the concentration should go on. I also medicine is a town border. Yes, that is the right thing. But without border, we are afraid to go answer those people. That people will openly accuse on radio and we don't hear them, didn't react to the next statement.
Okay.
And they remain new. Those people should be the ones to be arrested. It looks like those are true. And the drugs will be minimal. But if they are rehabilitating people and people are getting it for free, how are they? Drugs coming there.
Pastor.
They're coming openly.
Pastor.
They're not passing through the yes.
Pastor Bia. You naming area where the drugs they are coming from. Border, Rabat International Airport. Now, you as a pastor, I know you pastor a church. As a man of God, what are the church's role in this country? Because from the time the drug this syndicate started in Liberia, we have not yet pastors, evangelists, bishops coming together with a joint statement to the Liberian people. So, what are your role? This is Winston Hammond asking you this question.
Winston Hammond, thank you for this question you asked. The pastors, our role in this drug issue, first thing, we prayed about it. But we are making this recommendation as pastor or Hammond, if you still are coming into the open place, the RIA, during the past regime, Just can come out and the people that arrested them. People say the past government. You know, it's like coming to open cases. My son, what can pastor really do? The church can really do. You never know that the people that carry out are responsible to arrest and persecute. It can be open with them. My son, I'm sick. Last year, August 5, I went on opposition at the DSK. And I was in a place before the situation room. It's been scary to see those people that arrested. They broke two of guys, they broke their foot. And they brought them there. It's been scary to see security people knowing those people that giving those guys the drugs or supporting them. The other boys are sending, I was sending push. And I said, oh, market. And my brother got me lay. And the security know the postman in Nigeria, man, is knowing you can call, you can send money.
Okay, conclude quickly now.
The tax also, the case, those who are bigger than know them, let them arrest them.
Thank you.
If a pastor son, if a pastor, and our church is arrested, and our church is closed down, the next pastor will kill him.
Thank you. Thank you for your recommendation this morning. Let's take this person. Good morning.
Your line is terrible.
Your line is very terrible. Can you change your location a little?
Okay, let's take the person from my end.
Go ahead on this.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Welcome.
You say your name? Security update from your end.
Yeah, they're talking about the drug business.
I'm a bit how your area looking this morning, concerned about your area. What is happening in your area this morning?
Oh, my area is very tense.
That is the issue is all about.
Yeah. This drug business, I want if the government can put money to get number to be calling. When they find the person, they must break the person out and do everything they must break it. We the community people do what they go tell the drugs.
Yeah, but I sure all will come for them. You sure NS and I will come there.
Okay, give my number, please.
Okay, I know. Take your number.
Okay, my name is Tati Kote.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
In Habel, eh? Okay. And a big brother Jomo Kato, good morning to you.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
Your name, where you calling from?
Yes. Calling from Single Matali.
Single Matali.
Yeah.
There are two Matali over there.
New Matala or Matali?
New Matali.
Okay.
Black A or Black B or Basel community, Basel town.
I live Basel community.
All right. Okay. So I the area this morning.
Oh, this.
You just woke up, man?
I just woke up. Whatever.
Yeah, lad, David. So how you keeping your watch now?
Oh, yeah, okay. But you cannot lean and see, you know what on Saturday morning.
Go ahead.
And this is you go ahead.
You have to go into the community. The first show them go is to our people that go with net. I would like to work in it to anyway. But when I in Protestant, telling to the school, what building, our little brother in our community is showing. Then hour in the afternoon where you see the poor children sitting down there, sleeping without him. We're not the same there.
All right. But you see, again, you get problem. You people the community dweller. Why you allow people to come and start selling just away from the initial stage? You're not supposed to start to eat.
Yeah.
Huh? Okay, let's hold you the other time. Ernest?
Yeah,
Yes.
okay. So let me recognize this free personality before we.
Yeah, go ahead.
And this person just coming in said, okay, Haji Kamara sent a text 316 said, I'm watching from Batnoville Estate, and my area is okay for now. Okay, thanks to you. That's Patrick Alfred Winger. Patrick Alfred Winger saying the text 332 say, I am watching closely from the port city of Bikana, Grand Bassa County, Liberia. The government need to stop selling it to the citizens, and that and how are you saying here?
But I say what I get proof.
Yeah, that is the
Don't be
only
like
way.
this,
Yeah, really let it be said. Accusing the people.
Selling trust.
They went from Charlie N. Yen. Sally N. Yen says, good morning, family. I'm following closely from Capital Bypass. My area is relatively kind when it comes to security. Thanks for the show. All right, Sally. Thanks for joining us this morning from around Capital Bypass. This guy is Haji Kamara. He said, the people want to be hearing their self while talking. Okay. Like people calling, leaving the tape on. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This went from Bremen Sherman. Bremen Sherman sent in a text 7 minutes after 4. He said, good morning, my dear brother. And I'm listening from my Cowell in the Louisiana and Fofi community. Okay, Cowell, Louisiana, Fofi community. Bremen Sherman, thanks for joining us. Eto Wazo sent a text in 429 said, good morning. Eto is saying, good morning. My area is cool. Thanks for the show. I'm monitoring from Pinzio City. Okay, thanks for joining us. These are the texts we have on our screen. Through from my end, I want to say, stay tuned, keep listening to the program. Winston, you stay here, get up to 5 o'clock, and we're going to return later tonight with another program.
Thank you, Ernest. That's the voice of Ernest here, a Liberian journalist. Yes, he been around years upon years, presenting and also advocating for Liberian out there. So, folks, we want to say thanks to all of you, and I know those who are responsible to get rid of drugs from our country. They listen to you guys for your analysis and even your recommendation made on this platform. We hope and pray that we will listen to you people and do the right thing, and our country will be free of drugs. Thanks to all of you for watching. Thanks to all of you for calling, and thanks to all of you for testing this morning. We highly appreciate all of you effort. Let me say good morning to Dr. Alachi Mustafa Manning also. Dr. Alachi Mustafa Manning, good morning to you. You live Cardwell right after the Cardwell Bridge. You can go there today for your treatment. He's there waiting for you. The name is Dr. Alachi Mustafa Manning, the trained Senegalese international herbalist. He lives Cardwell right after the Cardwell Bridge. Many of you don't know the place, or just drive to Cardwell Junction. If you're leaving from town, get down to the junction and then get on a motorbike or a keke and then drive towards Cardwell Bridge. And right after crossing the bridge, there where you get down on your right hand, there's a medicine store on your right hand. You get down in front of that medicine store and then cross the main quarter of Cardwell and go into Fifth Island. Ask anybody around there for Dr. Alachi Mustafa Manning. The road that leads to Gracebank Church, the church at the building side of water. Yeah, there's a big church, the building side of water called Left Life Tabernacle. You can also go beyond that church walk into the church. There's a man who said you start across the road. Just go to the man that's saying the used tires there and ask for Dr. Alachi Mustafa Manning, the herbalist. They're going to show you his place. Go there and explain to him what really bothering you or what really been bothering you, because many of you been going to hospitals, clinic, and it's like you're not getting well at all. So you stay facing the same old situation. So it will be better you try the African herbs this time around. Try the African herbs this time around, and you're going to be treated and you get well. Don't overlook him. This guy, he been in Liberia for the past 9 to 10 years, treating so many people, and he have never left his area. He been living over there for the past 10 years because the herbs that he gives to you, he said he trusts the herbs. Yeah, he trusts that particular herbs. So That is why you don't want to change your location so that people get used to his place. And even if he give you the herbs and it's not treating you good, you're not getting well, you can also go back and explain to him. He will he going to make sure that he make you more stronger, and then give you different herbs. So visit Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani in the Cardwell Bell. He has been lesson by the government of Liberia, and also he been certificated by the government of Liberia. They always renew his lesson in Liberia because he one of the herbalists that really doing well in Liberia. He's the best for now. So Liberian, you make your way there. Have your put your trust and confidence in Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani. He has traveled around Africa. Yeah, he has traveled around Africa, and he's currently in Liberia treating so many people. And for those of you who live the Broadway end, just cross the Cardwell Bridge. So you cross the bridge, get down on your right hand, then cross the Kota and ask anybody around that community. Even if you cross the bridge, there's an Atai shop where people sit down to drink Atai. Just go to that Atai shop and ask anybody for Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani. And for those of you living from Central Monrovia, you're coming from Issa Lockington, you're using the train track. Yes, under the train track, you're passing under the train track. Yeah, just pass on the train track and then cross the Cardwell main bridge. The moment you cross the bridge, please get down on your right hand and then cross the Kota and go straight into Fifth Island. And go to him for the treatment. He's there waiting for you. This guy is the best. He knows the importance of the leaves from the trees, the seeds from the trees, the boughs, the tree boughs, the roots, and other stuff from the bushes. Make your way there, and he's definitely going to treat you. And even if something bothering you, maybe one for him to cut sand for you, something happened, and you can't really understand yourself, or you don't know who really did it, just go. He's going to cut your sand, and anything he tells you, it's going to work. You see the person and all. So visit Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani, right around the Cardwell Bridge. The guy is powerful. Make your way there, Liberian. People are going there. People are trooping in for the treatment. The help is here. He brought in strong herbs. Yeah, new consignment. So make your way there, Liberian. And for those of you coming from Upper Cardwell end, you don't need to cross the bridge. All of you that are coming from Upper Cardwell, meaning you're coming from Bensonville, Harrisburg, White Plain, Louisiana, Disraeli, Samukatan, Taylor Major Compound, Thumbs Up, Cardwell, New Jersey, Chechipo. All of you living from that end, and you want to see this herbalist, just drive towards the bridge. And for those of you that are coming from Upper Cardwell, I'm telling you, please don't cross the bridge. You don't need to cross the bridge. When you're approaching the bridge, the last junction on your right, the road that leading to Left Tabernacle Church, the Left Tabernacle Junction, on your right hand, just remain on your right. You're not going to cross the road if you're coming from Upper Cardwell end. Yeah, you are not going to cross the road. Remain on your right, and then just walk into the community there where Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani live. The moment you see this guy, you know he's the herbalist, well dressed, very huge young man, and also he's powerful. So make your way to Liberian. He treats 100 different sicknesses and diseases, and because of that, people are making their way there. People are trooping in, and they are getting well. They are getting the treatment from him. So make your way there, Liberian. He treats so many sicknesses, and let me name some of those sicknesses that this guy treats: the cataracts on your eyes, river blindness, stroke, high blood pressure, diabetes patient, ulcer stomach, bad, tuberculosis, opimo, yellow janus, wet janus, typhoid, rheumatism, chronic cold, chronic pain, trauma in the stomach, or you suffer from fibers, you can also go there. Even if you are pregnant and you're experiencing fiber in the stomach, he will give you the herbs that will suppress the fiber not to grow bigger. Then you deliver, and when you deliver, that fiber will disappear because the herb will keep suppressing it, they disappear. So make your way to Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani. Women who have never conceived nor left, you have never born before, you suffer from whole room, or you did a lot of abortion, and it's like you really want to surprise your husband with a bouncing baby boy or a bouncing baby girl, and it's that you no longer experiencing any pregnancy. He said, come to me, I'm going to solve your problem. If the problem from you, the woman, I will tell you. If the problem from the man, I will tell him. So both of you can come and let's see, let me work for you. So at least you experience some pregnancy for your husband or for your loved one. So you can visit Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani. You're the women in Liberia. Yes. Going out the day where people will put mouth on you, people will stop you from sending their children. Go and get your own through Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani. All the men, go for the manpower. You are very lazy in bed. You perform the chicken. Look at them. Women eating their money and making mockery of them. It is time that you visit Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani, the trained Senegalese international herbalist. All men in Liberia go there for the manpower. And even if you're impotent, you're suffering from impotency, you can also make your way there. The guy is very powerful young man. The guy is he said you should stop eating too much sweet. Men in Liberia, he said we eat too much sweet, we drink too much soft drink. He said you should stop it, eat more bitter thing, bitter cola and all that stuff, and stop allowing your woman to cook or make it take or too much vita for you. He said also help to make you weak in bed. So Liberian men, you go there for the advice. He will tell you what to do and give you the herbs. Even if you want it big, you want a million size, you can also visit Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani. Labor problem, heart problem, cancer, you can also visit him. You're suffering from epilepsy, you're suffering from leprosy, you're suffering from nyankafo, the true nyankafo on you, or the poison you in food, the poison you in liquor, people who drink and get drunk. You want to stop your drinking habit, you can also go there. People who take in drugs, you want to stop your drugs habit, you can also go there. Even if you want to be protected from drugs, you can go there. If the drug is in you, he can get it all of you. So visit Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani in the Cardwell Bell. And if you're suffering from elephantiasis, there is a sickness that makes your leg so big, the elephant leg. He can also solve that problem. And if the true go out on you, you saw him from go out, or the go out so badly, you can get better, go there. He will get he will make it better. He has the medicine for it. He brought the medicine for go out so, for Sasewu so. So all of you people, make your way there. You're suffering from epilepsy, you can also go there. You're suffering from hydro C, you can also make your way there. Or you're suffering from gonorrhea, gonokakai, you can also make your way to Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani. Many people say, but they make you all these sicknesses. Yeah, he studied them, he knows them before because he from a herbalist background. So you make your way there. Protection in your relationship, protection at the job site. You can also go there. Force of command. Yeah, where you see somebody, you really want to team up with that person. Anything he tells them, they will go by it. Visit Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani, call it voice of command. You see a woman, a very powerful woman, financially equipped. Let go at the men. The men is financially equipped and you want to possess them. You make your way there. Both men and women, you go to Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani. And his medicine doesn't have no law for his medicine. He does tell you how to use it. You use it that way. If it finish, and it doesn't work, go back to him. He will renew it, make it very strong. So visit Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani. The only thing he doesn't kill, protection at your job site, you can also go there. You're dismissed from your job, you can also go there. You apply someone for a job, take the application to him. And you play DV, go there. If you want to pass the DV test, visit Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani. And you're going to see for yourself. You have your land, you want for your land to be protected, your Diamond Creek, your Gold Creek, you operate in Diamond Creek, too much noise, and you're benefiting from that Diamond Creek, just go there. He will make you to benefit because he will make sure you operate it where those that sabotaging your operation, that really disturbing your operation, go to him and explain to him. You will see. You do business, you can understand the business. You can also visit Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani. So, fair Liberian, all of you people make your way there. The guy treats so many different sicknesses. I just name a few, but go there and you see for yourself. Spiritual problem, nightmare behind you, night woman behind you. And go there, you see for yourself. You mentally disarranged. You can also visit Dr. Alachi Mustafa Mani. Take your pen and papers and write down the numbers and then go there, call him. At any time, he's there to receive you. Numbers to call 0776 198050, 0776 198050, 8050 0776 198050 0776 198050 0888 25 4384 0888 25 4384 0888 25 4384 and 0775 36 5123 0775 36 5123 0775 36 5123. Well, folks, the name is Dr. Alachi Mustafa Manin, #1 herbalist in Liberia. The government of Liberia, they're well of him, and they know what he's capable of doing. People have been going there, and they've been getting well. Your family members live abroad, any part of the world, just go there and tell him you face the herbs and give it to you. They're going to work. If the person is paralyzed, they will walk. They have been restricted to a wheelchair, they're going to work. Yeah, they will surely walk. If the person was born paralyzed, please don't make up your mind. Don't even go there if the person was born paralyzed. But if they got sick, all of a sudden the legs can no longer function, the hands can no longer function, go there. Take the person there, you will work on them, and you'll see for yourself. Well, folks, many thanks to all of you for joining us every day on this platform. We appreciate you so much. We love you. We cherish you. You are our pepper bush. We can never turn our back on you. Call us when you need us. We'll be there for you. On the den, thanks to OMSM Sion, Mr. Skebe Sion. Thanks to all of you, all of kind for managing the station. Winner Nimle, thanks to all of you. Esther Taku, thanks to you. Ruth, good morning to Ruth. And let me say good morning to Lawrence Kwawa. Good morning to the entire Freedom FM staffers here. On the den, the next thing here, this verse will be tomorrow, St. Thompson Station. The name has been Winston Churchill, God sent. I'm of God Hammond, and I'm the presenter of this platform. I've been running this platform for the past 8 years now. And it is so good that, sometimes it's good to be patient and committed to what you do. Let us do those right things. Let us work collectively so that we make Liberia a better place. Thanks to my man Ernest. He been here with me, making sure he speak on behalf of Kapao. And thanks to the Kapao team for cooperating with us. Let us all work and have a safe environment for our people. God bless you. Long live Mama Liberia. Long live all of you. On the den, I'm out of this place. Bye-bye for my end.
My brother, you very hard. I'm in one day. Very well, man. I'm in one day. Very joy.
Isn't out there in the world. It's the one staring back at you in the mirror. And until you win that battle, every other victory will feel empty. Every day we scroll through our phones, bombarded with pictures of other people's lives, their success, their happiness, their highlights. And in that flood of curated moments, we begin to forget who we truly are. We start competing with strangers, chasing standards that were never meant for us. But Islam teaches us something far more profound. The only competition that truly matters is you versus you. You are not here to be better than anyone else. You are here to be better than the person you were yesterday. Your journey is yours alone. You're not running someone else's race. Allah created you with your own purpose, your own struggles, your own potential, and the only one who can unlock it is you. This isn't about comparing your chapter 1 to someone's chapter 20. This is about choosing to rise when you fall, choosing to return to Allah when you slip, choosing to heal instead of hide, choosing to grow instead of give up. Shaitan wants you to keep comparing, to keep feeling worthless, to believe you're too broken to start again. But Allah says, and my mercy encompasses all things. Every breath you take is another chance to rewrite your story. Every day you wake up is a blessing, not to chase people, not to beat others, but to conquer the whispers inside you that tell you you're not enough. The real battlefield is your mind, your soul, your ego. That's the silent war you must win. The one where no one else sees your effort, but Allah does. And He is the most appreciative. Don't wait to feel ready. Don't wait for the perfect moment. You have to start while you're afraid. Push forward while you're hurting. Trust Allah even when you're uncertain. It's not about perfection. It's about progress. Because the person who fails and stands back up 1,000 times is far greater in the sight of Allah than the one who never tried at all. So don't chase being better than others. Chase being the version of you that Allah knows you can become. Outgrow your old habits. Silence your negative self-talk. Outwork your laziness. Outshine your doubts. Outlast your pain. And remember, the only person standing between you and the life Allah destined for you is you. Somewhere along the way, many of us started believing that our worth is determined by how we compare to everyone else, as if life is a leaderboard and we're ranked based on how fast we achieve, how visibly we succeed, how perfectly we perform. But this belief, though common, is quietly killing our peace. It's draining our energy. It's stealing our contentment. We scroll endlessly through social media, watching people buy homes, memorize Quran, get married, raise perfect families, travel, build platforms, achieve spiritual highs. And all the while, we sit silently with a heart that whispers, why am I so far behind? Why is everyone ahead of me? Why can't I be like them? But Allah never asked you to be like them. He never told you to compare your life with theirs. He didn't create you from the same mold as anyone else, because He never intended for your race to be the same. The truth is, the only person you are meant to compete with is you. That's it. Not your sibling, not your friend, not the speaker on stage or the influencer with 1 million followers. It's you vs you. Your job is not to catch up to people who are running a completely different race. Your job is to outgrow the person you used to be. That's the only race that truly matters. And when you start shifting your focus from them to you, something powerful happens. You finally start healing. You begin to understand that your timeline isn't delayed, it's designed. That your current struggle is not a punishment, it's preparation. That the reason things are taking time is because Allah is working on your heart in ways you can't yet see. But comparison blinds you to all of this. It tells you you're not good enough, not fast enough, not spiritual enough. It turns blessings into burdens and gratitude into resentment. And all the while, the real enemy isn't the person you're comparing yourself to. It's the voice in your own head that keeps convincing you that you failed just because someone else succeeded. But Islam calls you back to clarity. It calls you back to self-accountability. The Prophet taught us that the strong believer is more beloved to Allah than the weak one. not because of strength in numbers or power, but because of strength in faith, in resilience, in effort. That's what Allah looks at. He's not watching your popularity. He's watching your persistence. And He's not comparing you to anyone else. He's only comparing you to the version of you He knows you can become. That's the standard. That's the target. And the moment you begin striving toward that, you enter into a divine journey of self-mastery. You stop racing people and start racing your own laziness. You stop measuring lights and start measuring sincerity. You stop counting failures and start counting every time you stand back up. Because that's what matters most. Not how many times you fell, but how many times you chose to return. How many times you whispered, Ya Allah, I'm trying. How many times you woke up and said, today I will be a better Muslim than I was yesterday. And the beauty is, Allah sees every effort. Even the ones you don't notice, even the ones no one else claps for. When you lower your gaze in secret, when you fight your ego in silence, when you choose saber instead of shouting back, when you repent immediately after slipping, when you sit quietly with the Quran in your hand, even though your heart is heavy. These small private battles, these hidden moments of discipline are more powerful than anything the world celebrates. And they are being written by angels. They are being seen by your Lord. And He is Al-Shakur, the most appreciative, meaning He never overlooks even a tiny ounce of sincere effort. So why keep comparing your behind the scenes to someone else's highlight reel? Why allow someone else's progress to define your peace? You don't know their tests. You don't see their tears. You don't carry their wounds. Focus on what you carry. Focus on your lane. Your lane is filled with divine purpose. Your tests are suited for your soul. Your pain is shaping you for something sacred. And your growth, however slow, is still growth. Even 1 inch closer to Allah is a massive victory in the heavens. Even 1 step away from sin is a reason for the angels to write your name with joy. So every morning you wake up, remind yourself, my only competition is the me who gave up yesterday. My only opponent is the version of me that settles, that avoids, that escapes, that chooses ease over effort. Today I will outgrow that version. And yes, it will be hard. The old you will cling to comfort. Shaitan will feed you doubts. The world will continue flashing its trophies, but you keep your eyes on something higher. You remind yourself that you weren't created to be celebrated by people. You were created to be accepted by Allah. You weren't created to win temporary praise. You were created to win eternal reward. And every time you silence that voice telling you to quit, every time you beat the weaker part of yourself, you are proving to Allah that you are serious about becoming who He destined you to be. And that right there is the greatest form of success, because one day this dunya will fade. The claps will go silent. The likes will vanish. The competitions will be forgotten. But your efforts, they will remain. Your intentions, they will be weighed. And your inner victories, the ones no one saw but Allah, will shine on the day of judgment. So don't let the world rush you. Don't let people define you. Don't let failure stop you. You versus you. That's the only fight worth showing up for every single day. And with every small win, every sincere effort, every step forward, you are not just defeating the old you. You are becoming the version of yourself that Allah knew you were always capable of. You are not behind. You are exactly where you're meant to start rising. Comparison is one of the most subtle, most dangerous poisons of the soul, because it doesn't always arrive like a thief in the night. Sometimes it walks in dress like inspiration. At first it seems harmless. You see someone doing well and you feel motivated, encouraged. But then slowly something shifts. Motivation turns into envy. Admiration turns into insecurity. Before you know it, you're no longer celebrating their success. You're resenting your own life. And the danger isn't just emotional, it's deeply spiritual. Because when comparison creeps into your heart, it begins to rob you of 2 of the most precious gifts Allah gave you, faith and confidence. Faith, because when you keep comparing your path to others, you start questioning the qadr of Allah. You start thinking, oh, why did Allah give them so much and leave me with so little? Why is their life moving and mine feels stuck? Why are their du'as answered, their sins forgiven, their goals fulfilled, while mine go ignored? You start doubting the divine timeline. You start suspecting the plan of the one who knows you better than you know yourself. And that doubt, even if unspoken, begins to chip away at your tawakkul, your trust in Allah. It makes you impatient, ungrateful, frustrated. But here's the reality. Comparison is a lie. It is a trap from shaitan designed to shift your gaze from your own progress to someone else's chapter. And as soon as you take your eyes off your own test, you fail to appreciate how perfectly Allah is writing your story. What you see in others is only the surface. You don't see their hidden sins. You don't know their private battles. You don't hear the cries they make when the camera is off, or the pain they hide behind those smiles. And yet we compare our raw, messy, honest behind the scenes to someone else's polished highlight reel, and then punish ourselves for not measuring up. This cycle is cruel and it's endless because comparison has no finish line. No matter how far you go, there will always be someone seemingly ahead. And if you're not careful, you will spend your life chasing shadows, feeling like you're not good enough, while your soul drowns in the weight of expectations you were never meant to carry. But Islam comes to free you from that. Your worth was never meant to be determined by worldly standards. Not by wealth, not by beauty, not by status, not by numbers, but by your sincerity, your effort, your taqwa. The Quran reminds us, indeed, the most noble of you in the sight of Allah is the most righteous of you. 49:30. Not the richest, not the most followed, not the loudest, not the most productive, but the most God-conscious. So how can we let our hearts rot in comparison when our Creator is only watching our efforts? What someone else has doesn't take away from your risk. What someone else achieves doesn't delay your qadar. And what someone else becomes doesn't block who you can become. The reality is, comparison kills your ability to see your own blessings. It blinds you to the doors that are open, the miracles that are unfolding, the growth that is happening within you. And worst of all, it makes you doubt that you're worthy of what Allah has promised you. You stop trying. You stop believing. You stop dreaming. You lose confidence, not just in yourself, but in Allah's mercy over you. And yet, Allah never compared you to anyone. He didn't ask you to be like anyone. He designed your soul uniquely, wrote your tests specifically, and prepared your reward individually. So why throw all that away trying to be someone you were never created to be? Your journey is not late. Your blessings are not missing. They are arriving in the perfect timing of Al-Hakim, the most wise. So stop looking left and right. Start looking inward and upward. The more time you spend focused on what someone else is doing, the less time you spend doing what Allah created you to do. Instead of saying, oh, why not me? Say, what can I learn? Instead of thinking I'm not enough, remind yourself, Allah created me with a purpose. Instead of shrinking under the weight of someone else's light, step into your own. Let their success inspire, but never define you. Let it remind you that Allah is generous. And if He gave it to them, He can give something even better to you in your time, in your way, through your story. But you have to believe. You have to fight the whispers that say you're behind. You have to silence the comparisons that steal your energy. Because until you stop comparing, you'll never start becoming. And you'll never hear what Allah is whispering to your heart if you're too busy listening to what the world shouts to your ego. This life is not a competition against others. It's a test written for you, about you, and only you. On the day of judgment, you will not be asked why you weren't like someone else. You will only be asked what you did with what Allah gave you. So protect your soul from the disease of comparison. It is not just a thief of joy. It is a thief of iman. And once you let it go, once you trust the pace of your own growth, you will finally find peace. Not because everything outside you changed, but because everything within you did. And in that peace, you'll rise, not by competing with others, but by becoming the version of yourself that Allah already knows you're capable of becoming. Perfection. It's one of the greatest illusions we chase, and one of the heaviest burdens we place upon our souls. Somewhere along the way, we convinced ourselves that if we aren't praying every salah on time, reading the Quran every day, avoiding every sin, staying consistent, staying focused, staying motivated, then we've somehow failed Allah. We believe that if we're not perfect, we're not worthy of His love. That if we keep slipping, we're not deserving of His mercy. But that mindset, that all or nothing view of worship, is not only untrue, it's dangerous. Because it turns the journey of faith into an impossible race where every stumble feels like the end and every setback feels like a sign to stop. But Allah, in His mercy and wisdom, never asked for perfection. He asked for effort. He asked for growth. The Prophet, let's was said, are the most beloved deeds to Allah are those done consistently, even if they are small. That means your 5 minutes of sincere Quran reading today is better than a marathon of recitation done once and never again. That means your struggle to lower your gaze, even for a moment, counts more than hours of empty worship. That means your imperfect effort, done sincerely, done privately, done in pain, is more beautiful in the sight of Allah than a performance of perfection done to impress others. You see, Allah created you to grow. He knows your weaknesses. He knows your private battles. He knows your triggers, your traumas, your past, your heart. And still, He says, and those who strive for our cause, we will surely guide them to our ways. Quran 29:69. Not those who are perfect. Not those who never sin. Not those who never struggle, but those who strive. That means when you mess up but repent sincerely, you are growing. When you fall into sin but cry in sujood begging for forgiveness, you are growing. When you catch yourself about to backbite and you stop mid-sentence, that's growth. When you feel lazy but push yourself to make wudu, to pray, to open the Quran, even when your heart feels dry, that's growth. And that growth is what Allah loves. He doesn't expect you to become an angel overnight. He expects you to fight your ego, to take small steps, to try again, to get back up again and again and again. Because in Allah's eyes, a broken heart crawling back to Him is more beloved than a heart too proud to admit it ever needed Him. And yet we often measure ourselves against an unrealistic version of righteousness. We think, if I'm not perfect, I might as well give up. But that's not humility. That's despair. And despair is from shaitan. Allah never asked you to be sinless. He asked you to return. And the one who returns again and again with sincerity and effort is more beloved to Allah than the one who performs religion flawlessly but with arrogance. Perfection is not the goal. Sincerity is. And every time you rise after falling, every time you whisper astaghfirullah after sinning, every time you beg Allah to help you be better, that is real progress. That is success. That is how hearts are purified and lives are transformed. Think of it like a plant. It doesn't bloom in a day. It takes water, patience, sunlight, and care. And even then, it grows slowly, silently, and often invisibly. But growth is still happening beneath the surface. That's your heart. That's your faith. You won't always feel it. But if you are trying, truly trying to become better than you were, then you are succeeding. Even if no one sees it, even if no one claps, even if your progress looks small, Allah sees it. The angels write it, and your soul feels it. Don't wait to become perfect before you start. Start messy. Start broken. Start doubtful. But start anyway, and keep going. Keep walking toward Allah, even when your feet drag, even when your sins pile up, even when your mind whispers, you'll never change. Because you can change, not all at once, but step by step, door by door, salah by salah, choice by choice. And every time you choose Allah over your desires, even if just for a moment, even if just once in a day, that moment is sacred. That moment is written. That moment is the seed of something beautiful. So don't wait for perfection. Chase progress. Celebrate effort. Honor the struggle. Because in the end, your journey will not be measured by how flawless it looked, but by how sincere it was, and how often you turned back to the one who never stopped waiting for you to return. We all carry memories we wish we didn't. Wounds that still bleed in the quiet, moments we replay at night with regret. Decisions we made when we were at our lowest, our weakest, or simply too lost to know better. Some people carry sins. Some carry shame. Some carry reputations that no longer reflect who they are. And yet, we let the weight of that past drag us down, convincing ourselves we'll never be good enough for change, never clean enough for Allah, never worthy enough to begin again. But that's not the voice of Allah. That's the voice of Shaitan. That's the voice of guilt weaponized against your soul, the echo of your old self trying to chain you to a grave you were never meant to lie in. Because the truth is, your past is not your prison. It's your platform. It's the very soil from which your growth will bloom. Allah, the most merciful, didn't create you to be defined by your sins. He created you to rise above them. He doesn't look at who you were in the middle of your worst night. He looks at who you turn into after the storm. He sees the heart that breaks over the things it once thought were harmless. He sees the eyes that now cry over the very sins they once chased. And he loves that transformation, that sincerity, that tug of war inside you where your soul longs to come home. Because that's what repentance is. Not a performance, not a public announcement, but a sacred return. A return to the one who never stopped waiting for you. A return to the one who saw the version of you no one else did. Not the sinner, not the mistake maker, but the struggler, the seeker, the soul buried under layers of pain and habit and confusion, just trying to breathe again. Allah didn't create you to be perfect. He created you to turn back to Him. And there is no one too dirty for His mercy, no one too far gone, no past too stained. If Pharaoh could be warned, if Iblis could be spoken to, if the killer of 99 souls could be forgiven when he sought Allah sincerely, then who told you your story was over? Who told you you're not worthy of redemption? One of the most powerful truths in Islam is that your past doesn't disqualify you, it prepares you. The most sincere hearts often come from the deepest regrets. The most powerful worshippers were once broken sinners. Think of Umar ibn al-Khattab, once a man who hated the Prophet, now one of the greatest believers in history. Think of Khalid ibn al-Walid, once a warrior against Islam, later called the sword of Allah. Think of the people who walked into the Prophet's masjid with heavy sins and left with light in their hearts because they were willing to respond to the past. Not run from it, not drown in it, but confront it, learn from it, and move forward. That's the real battle. It's not about proving yourself to others. It's not about silencing the gossip, changing your reputation, or pretending like you never messed up. It's about facing the mirror and saying, yes, I made mistakes. Yes, I fell. But I refuse to let those moments write my entire story. You see, Allah doesn't define you by your failures. He defines you by your efforts. What matters is not whether you've sinned. It's whether you're still sinning without caring. It's not whether you've fallen. It's whether you're willing to get back up. The doors of Tawbah are wide open, no matter how many times you've slipped. Even if you returned 1,000 times, Allah would still accept you because His mercy is not like ours. We get tired of forgiving others. We hold grudges. We replay wrongs. But Allah says, I forgive all sins. He wipes the slate clean. He transforms bad deeds into good ones. And when you repent sincerely, even the angels forget what you did because it's no longer written against you. That's not just forgiveness. That's liberation. But here's the hard part. Society doesn't always forgive. People will remember your mistakes long after you've outgrown them. They'll whisper. They'll judge. They'll hold you to a version of yourself you no longer recognize. And that can crush your motivation if your self-worth is built on their approval. That's why your journey has to be between you and Allah, because He sees what no one else does. He knows when you're crying in secret. He knows the guilt you carry. He knows how hard you're trying to change, even when everyone around you thinks you're still the same. So don't look for validation from people who only knew the old you. Don't waste energy explaining your repentance to those who never cared about your soul. Don't seek applause for your progress, because Allah sees it, and that's enough. This isn't about starting over to impress people. This is about starting over to finally be at peace with yourself, with your Creator, with your past. And let's be honest, sometimes the hardest person to forgive is ourselves. We replay the things we did. wondering how we could have been so blind, so reckless, so cold. We tell ourselves, I should have known better. I should have stopped sooner. And that guilt begins to rot from the inside. But guilt, when left unchecked, turns into despair. And despair is not from Allah. Regret is supposed to lead to repentance, not self-hate. So forgive yourself. Not because you didn't mess up, but because holding on to that pain isn't helping you heal. Let your past humble you, not haunt you. Let it remind you of how much you need Allah, how much you've grown, how much further you can go. And use it. Use your past as fuel. Fuel to help others who are still stuck where you once were. Fuel to be a source of mercy for others. Fuel to remind yourself that even at your worst, you were never abandoned by the one who created you. You're not who you were 5 years ago, or even 5 minutes ago. Every second you're alive is a second you can return. A second you can change direction. A second you can rewrite the rest of your story. And sometimes Allah lets you fall so you finally learn how to rise. Sometimes He lets you taste the bitterness of sin so you finally crave the sweetness of Iman. Sometimes He lets you break so that you stop relying on yourself and finally rely on Him. UVs. It means owning your past but not being owned by it. It means looking back, not to stay stuck in regret, but to see how far you've come and how much further you can go. It means silencing that voice inside that says, you'll never change, with the powerful truth, Allah changes whom He wills, and I'm striving to be one of them. So don't run from your past. Face it. Talk to Allah about it. Cry over it. Learn from it. But don't be ashamed of it, because that version of you was necessary. That pain was necessary. That fall was necessary. It brought you here. It taught you what superficial lectures never could. It broke your ego. It softened your heart. It opened your eyes. And now you have a choice. Stay buried in who you were or rise into who you were meant to be. Allah already knows what you've done. And still He loves you. Still He's calling you. Still He's leaving the door open, not just cracked open, but wide open. And that door doesn't care how long you were away. It just waits to see if you'll walk through it. So take the step. Walk through it. Start with one sincere door, one sincere sujood, one real moment of truth between you and your Lord. Don't think about being perfect. Just be present. Just be honest. Just be real. And then keep going, keep walking, keep building, not toward perfection, but toward progress. Because your past is not your punishment. It's your preparation. It's the first draft of a story that Allah in His mercy is still writing, if you'll let Him. And when it's all said and done, you'll look back not with shame, but with gratitude. Gratitude that Allah didn't give up on you. Gratitude that you didn't give up on yourself. Gratitude that what once broke you actually built you. That what once drowned you eventually purified you. That what once defined you only pushed you to finally meet the version of yourself Allah always knew you could become. So let that be your competition. Not them, not the world, not the past. Just you versus the you refuse to be anymore. There will be days when your soul feels like it's barely hanging on. When your mind whispers 1,000 reasons to quit. When the weight of your past, the noise of the world, and the silence of your unanswered prayers all gang up on your motivation. And in those moments, motivation will not save you. It's easy to feel inspired after a powerful talk, a moving quote, or a spiritual high during Ramadan, but the reality is motivation fades. It's fleeting, temporary, and often emotion-based. One bad day, one setback, one moment of weakness, and that spark you once felt can vanish. And that's where most people give up. But the ones who grow, the ones who change, the ones who rewrite their story, they rely on something deeper, something stronger: discipline. Discipline is when you stand up to your inner laziness like it's an enemy. When you hear that voice in your head saying, just skip today, and you answer, no, this matters. Discipline is when you get up to pray Fajr, not because it feels good, but because it's a promise you made to Allah. It's when you sit down with the Quran even though your heart feels numb, because deep down you know that healing often begins where feelings end. It's when you show up at your goals, tired, broken, uninspired, but still you show up because you've trained your soul to obey Allah, not your mood. You V's. You means that the battle is not with the world, it's with the part of you that wants to stay comfortable. The part that says start tomorrow. The part that says it's too hard. That version of you will always exist. The laziness, the procrastination, the old habits. They don't disappear overnight. They sit in the background, waiting for you to lower your guard. And if your life depends on feeling motivated to move forward, then your growth will always be inconsistent, your worship will always be shallow, and your success will always depend on the mood of the day. That's not how the righteous lived. That's not how the Prophet literally lived. Do you think the Prophet enjoyed being pelted with stones in Taif? Do you think he felt motivated when the Quraysh called him a liar, insulted him, starved his people? No, he had something stronger: conviction, consistency, discipline. He showed up for his mission not because it felt easy, but because he knew it was right. That's the mindset we need. That's what separates those who succeed from those who stay stuck. Not talent, not opportunity, but discipline. Allah doesn't command us to feel motivated. He commands us to act. The Quran doesn't say, those who feel like doing good will be rewarded. No, it says, and those who strive for us, we will surely guide them to our ways. The key is in the striving, even when you're tired, even when you're lost, even when your heart isn't in it. Because sometimes your soul needs you to push before it can feel again. Sometimes the prayer feels empty, but pray anyway. Sometimes the Quran feels distant, but open it anyway. Sometimes your dreams seem out of reach, but take one more step anyway. That's what discipline looks like. It's doing what's right even when it doesn't feel right in the moment. It's fighting your lower self, the lazy self, the distracted self, the addicted self, and saying, you're not in charge anymore. And the beautiful thing is, when you start living with discipline, it becomes easier. Like training a muscle, the first few reps burn, the first few days feel heavy, but eventually that effort becomes your new normal. Waking up for Fajr gets easier. Lowering your gaze becomes instinct. Saying Alhamdulillah in hardship becomes natural. Why? Because you've trained your soul. That's the difference between a reactive Muslim and a consistent Muslim. The reactive one only moves when emotions are high. The consistent one moves regardless of emotions because they've attached their actions to purpose, not feelings. And when Allah sees that level of sincerity, when He sees you choosing Him even when it's hard, even when you're emotionally empty, He rewards you not just for the action, but for the struggle behind it. You see, it's easy to worship Allah when life feels good. When du'as are being answered, when iman is high, when your environment supports you. But the real test is when you feel nothing, and you worship anyway. When shaitan whispers, what's the point? And you whisper back, Allah is the point. That level of discipline doesn't go unnoticed. The Prophet, let's face it, the most beloved deeds to Allah are those that are consistent. Even if they are small, not the flashiest, not the loudest, but the most consistent. Because Allah knows how hard it is to be consistent in a world that keeps pulling you in the opposite direction. That's why each step you take, each habit you form, each prayer you offer when you least feel like it all builds a fortress around your heart. A spiritual shield that protects you when life storms again. So understand this. Your growth is not defined by how loud your man sounds during a motivational high. It's defined by how loyal you remain when no one's watching, when it's just you, the clock, and your choices. That's where the real you battle is won. And the amazing part, once discipline becomes your default, motivation actually begins to follow. You stop waiting to feel good to do good. You do good, and then feel good. That's the flip. That's the transformation. That's where you stop being a prisoner to your mood and start becoming a master of your habits. That's where you stop falling back and start rising above. That's where your inner world becomes stronger than any outer distraction. But don't expect perfection. Discipline doesn't mean you never fall. It means you never stop getting up. You will have days where you miss a prayer, skip a goal, mess up a routine. That's part of the journey. Don't let one off day become an off week. Don't let one setback rewrite your story. Reset, repent, refocus, and resume. That's discipline. It's not about never slipping. It's about always returning, always pushing, always remembering that Allah sees the effort no one else sees, that He rewards the tears you cry when no one hears, that He elevates the steps you take even when your own heart is doubting them. That's the mercy of your Lord. He doesn't expect you to be perfect. He expects you to be present, to keep showing up, to keep choosing Him even when your soul feels weak. So next time your mind tells you, I don't feel like it, answer with this: my feelings don't run my life. My faith does. Say it until you believe it. Say it until your soul aligns, because on the day of judgment, when the records are opened, Allah won't ask how often you felt motivated. He will ask what you did, what you chose, what you sacrificed. So build a life based on discipline, not dopamine. Build routines that stay strong, even when motivation runs dry. Build habits that carry your soul when your emotions can't. That's the path of transformation. That's how you win the war against your inner self. That's how you become the best version of who Allah created you to be. There will be days when you wake up feeling like the weight of the world is pressing against your chest, when the salah feels heavy, when your doors feel hollow, and your heart feels like it's somewhere far behind you. Silent, distant, numb. There will be days when your soul feels so worn down by life that even breathing feels like an act of endurance. On those days, you may not feel strong. You may not feel inspired. You may not feel hopeful, but that's okay. Because in the sight of Allah, it's not always about being strong. It's about being patient. You're not always going to feel powerful, but you can always choose Sibo. And that's where real strength is hidden, not in how loud your voice is, not in how motivated you look on the outside, but in how quietly you stay standing on the inside. You don't have to roar like a lion to prove you haven't broken. Sometimes simply staying still when everything inside you wants to collapse is a greater act of courage than anything else. We often assume that spiritual strength is a feeling, like peace or joy, but Allah never said your journey would always feel good. He only said that those who persevere are the ones He loves. He said, indeed, Allah is with the patient, not the perfect, not the ones who never cry, not the ones who never fall apart. He said He is with the patient, those who hang on when they have every reason to let go. And sometimes that patience doesn't look like victory. Sometimes it looks like a tear-stained pillow at 2 a.m., a whispered, "Yo, Allah help me" in sujood, or dragging your exhausted body to pray even when your heart doesn't feel present. Sometimes patience looks like choosing not to give up on your deen when everything inside you feels broken. And this is the real UVers. You battle the silent war behind closed doors where no one sees how hard you're fighting except Allah. The world sees your smile, but only Allah sees the storm you carry inside. And it's in those unseen moments, the ones that look insignificant to everyone else, where your true strength is born. Your nafs will scream, your ego will resist, your shaitan will whisper, "He just quit. What's the point?" But that's when you rise. Not because you feel like it, but because you're choosing to walk with Allah even in the dark. That is the essence of patience. To walk in darkness, trusting the light is still ahead. Remember, even the prophets felt weak. Even Rasulullah al-Trafi stood in the night with tears streaming down his face, saying, "If you are not angry with me, I do not mind." He was the best of creation, yet he tasted the pain of loneliness, rejection, grief, and exhaustion. But what made him the strongest? His unwavering patience, his trust in Allah even when the world around him turned its back. That's what you must remember, that your low points are not proof of your failure. They are proof of your humanity. They are the soil in which Allah grows your soul. And in those moments when you feel farthest from Him, that's when He's actually closest. That's when your test becomes your bridge. So don't wait to feel strong to keep going. Don't wait for motivation to be consistent. Don't wait for perfect clarity to take the next step. Just be patient. Get up. Keep praying. Keep showing up. Keep whispering, "Ya Allah, I can't do this alone." And you won't be. Because every second of your patience is being recorded. Every tear is being counted. Every silent sacrifice is being multiplied in reward beyond your imagination. Allah promises in Surah Zumar, indeed, the patient will be given their reward without account. Can you even imagine? Without account, limitless. You may be invisible to the world, but to Allah, you are priceless. You may feel broken, but to Him, you are beautiful in your struggle. That moment when you sit with your pain and say, Alhamdulillah, anyway, it echoes louder in the heavens than the most eloquent speech. Because that is what sabr is, praising Him while bleeding, trusting Him while confused, walking forward while carrying the weight of your past. And no one else can do this for you. No one else can fight this part of the journey. It's you, V's, your patience against your panic, your trust against your doubts, your soul against your lower self. And when you choose sabr, you win. Every single time. Maybe not in ways people can see. Maybe not in the way this world defines winning. But in the eyes of Allah, you've already succeeded. Because you didn't break. You bent, you trembled, you cried, but you didn't give up. So the next time you find yourself whispering, I'm tired, I can't do this anymore. Follow it with a, but I will do it anyway. For the sake of Allah. Because that's what patience is. It's not waiting passively. It's enduring actively. It's not weakness. It's the quiet strength that angels honor and Allah raises. And remember, this isn't forever. Your storm has an end. Your night has a dawn. Every sabr you practice is building a paradise you can't even imagine. The gatekeepers of Jannah will one day greet you with the words, peace be upon you for what you patiently endured. So don't let the pain of today make you forget the promise of tomorrow. Keep fighting. Keep waiting. Keep walking, even if it's slow, even if it's heavy, even if it hurts, because you are not alone. And your patience is not pointless. It's your greatest weapon, your most honored deed, your most sacred struggle. You V's, you when you're winning every time you choose sabr over surrender. There's this dangerous illusion we often fall into, the belief that if we're not perfect, we're failing. That if we don't win today, we've lost. That if we're not motivated, disciplined, happy, inspired, and strong all at once, we're somehow behind. But that's not how real life works. That's not how faith works. And it's definitely not how growth works. Because in this lifelong battle of UV as you, victory doesn't always look like crushing the day. Sometimes it just looks like showing up, crawling out of bed for Fajr, even if your soul feels empty. Whispering a dua while holding back tears. Picking up the Quran for 5 minutes when your heart feels distracted. Choosing not to give up, even when everything in you is screaming to quit. You see, in this journey, consistency beats intensity, and effort outweighs perfection. Allah doesn't expect you to be a machine. He doesn't expect non-stop motivation. He expects you to try. He expects you to return. And He loves it when His servants come back to Him broken, tired, flawed, but sincere. That's the beauty of this competition. It's not about being better than everyone else. It's about being better than the version of you that gave up. It's about choosing Allah again, even when you messed up 1,000 times. It's about crawling back to your prayer mat, even when your heart is heavy. It's about saying, I can't do this alone, and still trying. Yeah. The world tells you to hustle, to win, to dominate, but your soul only wants one thing, peace. And peace comes from obedience, from surrender, from patience, from choosing to rise after falling. And you will fall, you will slip, you will sin, you will forget. But that doesn't disqualify you. In fact, it makes your return even more beautiful. Because the ones who keep showing up, those are the ones who win. Not the ones who never sin, but the ones who never stop repenting. Not the ones who never feel weak, but the ones who keep trying despite the weakness. Because every time you choose to come back to Allah, even in your messiest state, the gates of mercy swing wide open. And you realize, winning doesn't mean you didn't fall. It means you didn't stay down. It means you got up, wiped your tears, and whispered, "Ah, ya Allah, help me try again." That whisper, that effort, that counts, that matters. That's the real win. People around you might never understand your inner war, They might think you're lazy, distant, unmotivated, but they don't know how hard it is to fight your inner demons. They don't see the effort it takes just to pray on days when your heart feels dead. They don't hear the silent duas you make when no one's watching. But Allah hears, Allah sees, Allah knows, and He loves those who keep trying, even if your hands are trembling, even if your faith feels like a flickering candle, even if your body shows up before your heart does, you still showed up. And that's more powerful than you realize. Shaitan will whisper, "What's the point? You're a hypocrite. You keep failing. You're not sincere." But that's a lie. Because the very fact that you feel guilt, that you care, that you're trying, proves sincerity. It proves your heart is alive. And as long as your heart is alive, there's always hope. This journey is not a sprint. It's not about one perfect day. It's about showing up again and again, even when it's hard, especially when it's hard. That's when the angels write your struggle in gold. That's when Allah draws you closer, because He knows how heavy the burden is. He knows the nights you cried, the days you pushed through. And He never lets a moment of it go to waste. Even if you feel like you're failing, even if you feel like nothing's changing, you're still earning rewards. You're still planting seeds, you're still growing. And one day, all of it will bloom. You'll look back and realize it was never about winning every day. It was about choosing not to give up. You'll see how every failed attempt, every returned prayer, every small act built the person you've become. The strongest Muslims aren't the ones who always feel strong. They're the ones who know where to turn when they feel weak. They're the ones who show up broken and still say Alhamdulillah. They're the ones who take one step toward Allah and Allah rushes toward them. Because He promised, take one step toward me, I will take 10 toward you. Walk to me, I will run to you. So don't underestimate the power of today, even if all you did was show up. Even if all you had was one sincere prayer. Even if you cried and said, I don't know how to keep going. That still counts. That still means everything, because it proves you haven't quit. And if you haven't quit, you're still in the fight. And if you're still in the fight, Allah is still with you. So hold on to that. Carry it in your heart. And remember, you don't have to be perfect. You just have to be present. You don't have to be the best. You just have to keep trying. Because the only real failure is walking away. And as long as you keep showing up, even on your worst days, you're already defeating the version of you that wanted to give up. That is what Shuvaisu truly means. Not perfection, not performance, just presence, just presence. Just the courage to say, I'm not done yet. That's what builds legacies. That's what earns forgiveness. That's what makes you beloved to Allah. Not your flawlessness, but your faithfulness in the face of flaws. So even if today wasn't your best day, even if you feel weak, tired, or lost, show up anyway. Sit with your Quran even if you barely read. Stand in prayer even if you barely concentrate. Make dua even if you barely have words. Just don't quit. Keep walking. Keep crawling. Keep showing up. Because Allah never asked you to win every day. He only asked you to stay close. Sometimes the heaviest battle you'll fight isn't against people, situations, or even your past. It's against that quiet, stubborn voice inside that tells you to give up. That whispers, what's the point? You're not good enough. You'll never change. And that voice doesn't shout. It creeps in on silent days, during tired nights, in the moments when you feel like you're trying your best and nothing is moving. You pray, but your heart feels empty. You work, but you feel invisible. You try to be better, but fall into the same mistakes. And in that place, when the world feels like it's passing you by and you're stuck fighting a war inside, the most powerful act of worship you can do is this. Just show up. You don't have to win every battle today. You don't have to feel like a champion. You don't need to conquer your demons all at once. All you need to do is stand your ground, even if it's shaky, even if your steps are slow, even if all you can do is breathe and whisper, oh yeah, Allah, I'm still here. That moment, that choice, it's victory. Because real growth doesn't always come with fireworks. Sometimes it's quiet, sometimes it's lonely. Sometimes it's just you, sitting with your thoughts, trying to convince yourself not to quit. And that's where the real warriors are made. Not in the days when everything feels easy, But in the days you feel like a mess and you choose to keep going anyway, that's the day you beat the version of you that wanted to surrender. The Prophet said the most beloved deeds to Allah are the ones done consistently, even if they are small. Why? Because anyone can do something big for a moment, but only those truly committed keep coming back, even when it hurts, even when it feels pointless, even when they see no results. That's what Uversiu really means. It's not about glory, it's about grit. It's about walking back into the ring every day, bruised but breathing, tired but still swinging. It's about understanding that Allah sees every ounce of your effort. Effort the world may never, but He records it all. The early mornings you forced yourself to get out of bed for prayer when your body was begging for sleep. The nights you cried into your pillow, asking for help no one else knew you needed. The days you chose to forgive, even when the pain still burned. The moments you stayed silent, when your ego begged you to argue. The times you gave in charity, even when your wallet was tight. The seconds you whispered Dika in traffic in line between meetings, not because anyone was watching, but because you remembered him. Those are the moments that build your soul. And they aren't loud. They don't make headlines. But in the unseen realm, they are massive. They are mountains. Every day won't feel the same. You won't always wake up motivated. You won't always feel strong. You'll have days of clarity where everything makes sense, and then days of confusion where you question everything. That's part of the journey. That's part of being human. Even the companions, even the prophets had moments of exhaustion, of uncertainty, of silence. But what made them extraordinary wasn't that they never struggled. It was that they never stopped. Faith isn't about always being certain. It's about continuing the journey even when you're not. It's about walking through the dark with nothing but trust in the one who sees the light ahead. And when you live like that, when you learn to stand in the storm, even with shaking knees, you become unstoppable. Not because you never fall, but because you refuse to stay down. And here's something powerful to remember. Allah is not looking for perfection. He's looking for sincerity. He's looking for those hearts that keep coming back, no matter how far they've gone. The ones that say, I messed up, but I'm not giving up. The ones that understand that Tawbah isn't about guilt. It's about return. It's about realigning. It's about recognizing that as long as your chest rises and falls, as long as your heart beats, you have another chance. You have a new day, a new prayer, a new page. So don't let Shaitan trick you into thinking that just because you slip, you're not worthy. Don't let him chain you to your past mistakes. Don't let him silence your dur with shame. Allah is not tired of you. He's not disappointed in your return. He welcomes it. He honors it. And every time you show up again, you make a statement. I haven't given up on my Lord, and I know He hasn't given up on me. You doesn't mean being better than yesterday in a linear, upward-only journey. It means holding on through the messy days, the slow days. It means recognizing that your worth is not measured by your productivity or the number of things you tick off a list. It's measured by your effort, your sincerity, your patience. And even if today feels like a loss, it's not, as long as you stayed in the game. Maybe you only managed one sincere prayer. Maybe you only said Astaghfirullah once today. Maybe you held back one sin. Maybe you spoke one kind word. It's small in your eyes, but massive in the sight of Allah. He multiplies. He magnifies. He rewards intention more than outcome. So don't belittle your showing up. The world may not notice, but the heavens do, the angels do, your soul does. And one day you'll stand before Allah and see the mountain of light you built from these small, silent choices. And in that moment, you'll understand you didn't have to win every day. You just had to keep showing up. And maybe you're reading this right now, not because you're strong, but because you're trying. Maybe you're clinging to hope by a thread. Maybe you feel like your iman is flickering. That's okay. Even the flicker is a sign of life. Even the flicker means the light is still there. And as long as that light is alive, even faintly, you can still be guided. You can still return. You can still build. You can still rise, because every day you don't quit is a day you grow stronger. Every day you show up is a day you defeat the voice of despair, and every day you turn to Allah, no matter how tired, how lost, how far, you win. Not because of the result, but because of the resilience, because of the courage, because you didn't let yesterday's failure define today's effort. So when the sun rises again tomorrow and your bed feels heavy, your soul feels empty, your body feels sore, remember this: Allah sees you. He hears your effort, He knows your battle, and He never asked for perfection. He only asked you to stay close. You don't have to win, just walk forward. Even if it's slow, even if you're crawling, just move. Because the real you, the one Allah is helping you become, is forged in this struggle. So choose to rise, choose to return, choose to show up. That is the truest form of victory. And now, after everything, after the inner battles, the silent tears, the moments of struggle no one sees, ask yourself this: who is really your biggest enemy? Is it the world, the people, the circumstances? Or is it the version of yourself that settles for less than what Allah created you to be? This life isn't about impressing the world. It's not about competing with others on timelines, wealth, beauty, or praise. It's about confronting your own laziness, your own excuses, your own doubts and fears, and deciding that your soul matters more than your comfort. Your hereafter matters more than your ego. And your relationship with Allah is worth every bit of effort you've got. Every time you choose discipline over desire, intention over impulse, sincerity over show, you win, you evolve. The real journey of Islam is the journey within. It's not a race against the person beside you. It's a walk toward the best version of yourself, the version Allah always knew you could become. And yes, you'll fall, you'll fail, you'll get tired. But as long as you keep standing up, keep returning, keep striving, even if it's with broken wings and heavy limbs, then you are already among the victorious. Because Jannah is not for the perfect, it's for the sincere. It's for the ones who fought every day with themselves and refused to give up. So stop waiting for the world to validate you. Stop comparing your journey to anyone else's. This is about you versus you. And the only thing that matters now is what you choose next. Rise again. Try again. Repent again. Love Allah again. Because as long as you're breathing, it's not too late. The only competition is between who you were yesterday and who you're willing to become today. So show up and don't stop. Allah is with you every step of the way.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Bismillah walhamdulillah wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulillahi wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajma'in. My beloved brothers and sisters, Allah created us, humankind, in this world, and after this He has a hereafter. We will all go to the hereafter. There is no way that you're going to escape the hereafter. The wisest of us is the one who prepares for the day that we're going to go back to Allah. What does He have in store for us? If I were to ask you, you would say, Jannah, right? You need to have hope that Allah will give you Jannah through His mercy. You're a good person. May Allah grant us goodness. Why do I say you're a good person? You believe in Allah, you try your best, you engage in istighfar and seek forgiveness where you've gone wrong, and you continue to try to worship Allah in the best possible way, and you discipline yourself, and when you do something bad, you feel bad, and when you do something good, you feel good. That's what a believer is all about. Adam alayhi salam made a mistake or committed a sin. He felt bad, he sought the forgiveness of Allah. What did Allah do? He is also going to be in Jannatul Firdaus. May Allah grant us Jannah. But my brothers and sisters, Allah created us in this world with certain things that He has placed in order to test us. Two of them I want to mention today. Khawf and huzn. Fear and sadness. When you come onto the earth, Allah says, وَلَنَبْلُوَنَّكُمْ بِشَيْءٍ مِّنَ الْخَوْفِ. Subhanallah. In Surah Al-Baqarah, Allah says, we will definitely indeed test all of you with a little bit of fear. Fear. That's the first thing Allah speaks about. Fear is your first test. And that's why when Allah speaks of Jannah, always He says, فَلَا خَوْفٌ عَلَيْهِمْ. There's going to be no fear. They will not need to fear. There's not going to be any sense of fear. What is fear? It might be a small word, but in the English language, many words would be needed to translate the Arabic khawf. For example, anxiety is khawf. When a person is worried about the future, worry is also a type of khawf. When a person doesn't know what's going to happen tomorrow, that's also khawf. When a person is in real fear or is scared, that is khawf. All this is going to happen on earth. You have people who threaten you. You have a job you might lose. You might have lost in terms of your health. You're worried about your children, the future, what's going to happen. All that is normal. Allah says, we made you on earth in order to test you with khawf. That's one thing. Second thing is huzn. Huzn is sadness. When Allah describes Jannah, He always says, فَلَا خَوْفٌ عَلَيْهِمْ وَلَا هُمْ يَحْزَنُونَ. They will have no reason to fear, to be sad or to fear, either one of them. Why does Allah say no fear, no sadness? Because it proves that in this world there will be fear and there will be sadness. That's what it is. Sad about what? Sad because someone you didn't expect to do something to you did that thing to you. You're sad. For example, things didn't go your way, you're sad. Well, I'm going to tell you something shortly. When Allah Almighty is worshipped alone and you understand He is in charge, your sadness goes away because you know Allah did it. There must be some khair in this. There must be some goodness in this. I lost everything, there is goodness. I lost a limb, there is goodness. I lost my life, there is goodness. Allah wanted you to die at a certain point, the age of 26. For example, you're gone. That's not a bad thing. People who are left behind might think it's a bad thing. For as long as you got Jannah, Rabih al-Bay'a. The deal was profitable. Subhanallah. If Allah says, I take you away now, but I give you Jannah, go. It's worth the deal. Allahu Akbar. May Allah grant us ease. It's easy to say it, right? Wait until someone comes and says, let's go. It's not going to happen that way. But when Malakul Maut comes, when the angel of death comes, you can't tell him, 2 minutes, I'm coming. No, not at all. So khawf and huzn, these are two things. Like I said, Allah tells us in Jannah, there's no khawf, no huzn. There is no fear, there is no sadness. In this world, there will be fear and sadness, but when you worship Allah, Allah will take away sadness and worry, fear, even in this world. فَمَن تَبِعَ هُدَايَ فَلَا خَوْفٌ عَلَيْهِمْ وَلَا هُمْ يَحْزَنُونَ. The term khawf and huzn have been repeated together 14 times in the Quran. Most of them, or 6 of them, are in Surah Al-Baqarah, where Allah says, if you follow the guidance we sent you, there will be no element of fear, no element of sadness. Wow. Why? Because why should I worry? I laid my trust in Allah totally. I tried my best. I'm a good person. I worship Allah. I don't maltreat people. I don't cheat and deceive. I don't backstab people. Today, the backstabbing on earth is such that it will create fear in you. When you backstab someone and you harm someone thinking it will benefit you, in actual fact, it will create khawf and huzn in you, long term and short term. Remember this. If you are suffering with fear and sadness, something is wrong in either your relationship with Allah or how you have treated the fellow creatures of Allah. That's what it is. Something is wrong. Because if you're a true believer and you treat people well and you talk to them nicely and you respect everyone and you don't shortchange someone, you haven't cheated or deceived or backstabbed someone, etc., etc., there is no chance that you can go beyond a certain level or the minimum of al-khawf wal-huzn, fear and sadness. Obviously, minimum level as a human being, it's there. But you won't go beyond. You will lay your trust in Allah. If Allah did this, He did it. A person's whole factory burnt down and he says, Alhamdulillahi ala kulli hal. What's that? That's his iman. He says, you know what? I suffered a loss, yes. But I know I'm a good person. Allah will grant me a recompense. If not in the dunya, then in the akhirah. And if I'm fortunate, then both in the dunya and in the akhirah. Allah will give you. How much do you want on earth? How many millions do you want to make on earth? You've already made so much. Do you really need it? The answer is no, you don't need it. It's just extra and excess. I like to ask the children, and I've asked them, how much money do you want to make in your life? Now in Zimbabwe, the figure has spiraled because obviously the zeros mean nothing anymore. But before, when money was money, they would say, I just want to make $1 million, then I can retire. I promise you, some of the adults will tell you, we made the first $1 million, we went for the next one. We went the next one, we went for the 10. We made the 10, we wanted to go and go and go, and it does not stop. And how much are you going to use on earth? I promise you, not more than a few dollars. That's it. After that, your children, your family members will fight over that money when you're gone. Your brothers stop speaking to each other only because of money, nothing else. Throw the money away and have your mahabba, have your love. It's better for you. May Allah grant us goodness. Throw your money away. You don't need it. Love is more important. Your relationship with your brother is far more important than that money. But you don't realize. If I were to ask you, put a value, put a price tag upon the money, upon the relationship you have, you cannot. You want happiness. How much are you going to pay for happiness? I want to give you another example. People fear. What did I say earlier? Fear and sadness, right? That's the topic today. Fear and sadness. How in the Jannah it's not going to be there. On earth it is there. But if you have a relation with Allah, Allah minimizes it to a bare minimum. La khawfun alayhim wa la hum yahzanun. Good relationship with Allah. Why should I fear? I lay my trust in Allah. So you have, subhanallah, a person. What would he pay for one heartbeat? One heartbeat. When your heart starts pumping a bit too fast or a bit too slow, what do? Spend money to go where? Doctor, specialist, fly off to somewhere, university, in wherever. You fly off here, medical, this, that. If you've got a lot of money, you'll end up in the top hospital in the world. You know why? You don't want that heart to stop for one beat. Allahu Akbar. And you spent 100 million. Why? One heartbeat. Agree? Allah tells you, lay your trust in me. It's okay. You'll be calm, cool. You do your salah. Imagine, you're so excited because Allah gave you the chance to put your head on the ground for Him. Did you know Allah chooses who He wills to put their heads on the ground for Him? It's not easy. Yes, you make an effort, but Allah either accepts that effort or rejects it. So many people live right next door to the masjid, you'll never see them there. And so many people live far away, they'll drive all the way there. Subhanallah. So many people live in Makkah, they haven't seen the haram inside. They've never been for Hajj. And there are others who live in Indonesia and they are gone for Hajj every so often, or at least their dream is one day we're going to go there. That's Allah. Allah accepts and rejects. Rabbul Izzati wal Jalal. So, how do I protect myself from khawf and huzn? How do I protect myself from what Allah said He's going to test us with? Now, the sadness comes because you lost a child. It's normal sadness. The sadness comes because you lost something. True sadness should be when you've missed your obligation up unto Allah. When you missed your obligation unto Allah, you missed Fajr, you should be very sad that day. Something went wrong, you committed a sin, you should be sad that day. That is true sadness. Why? Let me seek the forgiveness of Allah. And then you should be happy that Allah showed you a door to come out of the sadness by seeking forgiveness. Rabbul Izzati wal Jalal. My brothers and sisters, how should I minimize this? Allah teaches it to you. 14 times in the Quran He has told us these qualities of these people. If they do good and they worship me and they believe in the last day, they have no reason to fear nor to be sad. Leave it in my hands and trust me. That's it. If you have tawakkul in Allah, you won't have a problem. What is tawakkul? To lay your trust in Allah and to leave things in the hands of Allah after you did what Allah gave you in terms of capacity to achieve what is right. Let me give you a quick example. People say, hey, there is a virus. Nothing will happen to you except by the will of Allah. We agree. Nothing can ever happen except by the will of Allah. We agree. But when Allah has given you the understanding and the capacity to do some form of precaution, some minimum form of protecting yourself, you need to do that. You need to do that because that part, Allah left it in your hands. Then you lay your trust in Allah. When you have a false trust in Allah, you say, Allah, nothing will happen except by your hands. I'm just going to carry on as though there is no lion in front of me. If the lion will bite, it will bite. If it won't bite, it won't bite. And guess what? Subhanallah, you're bitten and eaten. That is suicide. Because why did you throw yourself when Allah says, وَلَا تُلْقُوا بِأَيْدِيكُمْ إِلَى التَّهْلُكَةِ? Don't throw yourselves with your own hands into destruction and death. That's what Allah says. So I will be in my car, I will close my windows when I'm going to the lion park, and I will make sure I don't misbehave. Then if the lion tears open that roof and mauls the person and eats them up, don't worry. That was always in taqdeer of Allah in a way that you won't be questioned about it. You played your role and Allah did the rest. But when you did not play your role, then you have to answer to Allah, why did you pretend like you were a wise crack? That's the word. Wise crack. He thinks he's too sharp, too intelligent. He's the only one who trusts Allah. Not at all. You actually do not trust Allah. Why don't you sit at home and wait for the money to come in? People will come and say, oh, by the way, here's your salary. What work did you do? Where did you go? What happened? Nothing. You got up and you did work. So Allah says He will alleviate for you your fear and your sadness if you believe in Allah. I don't have the time to go through all these 14 verses, but I want to tell you, nearly all of them have mentioned in them of worshipping Allah, doing good deeds, and believing in the last day. I just give you one example. Allah says, Inna alladhina amanu, walladhina hadu, wal nasara, etc., etc. The believers, the mu'mineen, those who were Jewish, those who were Christian, etc., etc. Man amana billahi wal yawmil akhir, whoever believed in Allah and the last day, wa amila salihan, and did good deeds, fala khawfun alayhim wa lahum yahzanun. There will be no fear for them, nor will they have any reason to be sad, because they believed in Allah and the last day and they did good deeds. Those are the three things you need. When you do those three, even in this world, Allah will help you so that your sadness comes down, and Allah will help you so that your fear is alleviated. You can walk and you know nothing will harm me except if Allah has written it for me. May Allah bless every one of us. أقول قولي هذا وصلى الله وسلم وبارك على نبينا محمد. I actually tell some of the people, if you're praying 5 times a day, don't listen to me. Please go and listen to other scholars who are a little bit more hard and harsh, because you know what? You need to graduate to another level. I've specialized in grassroots. Someone far away. Oh, that's my specialization. I'm going to come to you. I'm going to make you feel so loved by Allah. And I'm going to come to you and make you feel like you have these opportunities you definitely need to seize. I'm not going to say statements that will chase you away from the deen, but I'll keep reminding you in a positive way, because the world is filled with so much distraction and it has so much of hopelessness in it that if I were to offer you some hope, I'm quite sure you would relate to it and you'd come. You're fortunate you have a father. You're fortunate you had a father. You're fortunate you grew older, you got married, your father was there, witnessed it. You're fortunate that you got children, your father saw them, and then he passed away. Wallahi, that's a blessing. Now what do? You pray for him, you seek forgiveness for him, you do a few good deeds, that which is permissible. You might want to do a hajj, you might want to do some umrah, you might want to give some charity, and so on behalf of your father. So you say, oh Allah, I'm doing this for your sake, and I'd like you to reward my father. That's the way. You make dua just to ask Allah, oh Allah, forgive him, have mercy on him, grant him Jannah. Allahumma ghfir lahu warhamhu wasakkinhu fil Jannah. Even if you repeat that 100 times, 1,000 times, each time you say it, it benefits your father directly, you as a child. What a great blessing.
He is looking for an excuse to forgive you. Your Lord is merciful. He is kind. He is the most forgiving, the most honoring, the most gentle. That is your Lord. He is looking for an excuse to forgive you. When you look at this month of Ramadan, people say it's a month of fasting. It's a month of the Quran, correct. It's a month of charity, correct. It's a month of developing a better relationship with Allah, known as taqwa, la'allakum tattaqun, correct. But it is primarily a month of forgiveness, a month of seeking forgiveness. The hadith says, وَيْلٌ لِمَنْ أَدْرَكَ رَمَضَانَ فَلَمْ يُغْفَرْ لَهُ. At a loss is the one, or destruction be upon the one, or woe be upon the one who has witnessed the month of Ramadan and was not forgiven, did not achieve forgiveness. Allah says, لا يكلف الله نفسا إلا وسعها. Allah does not hold a person or does not burden someone with more than he or she can shoulder. So remember, if Allah has put you through a certain challenge, it's because He knows you will cope and you can manage. Even if it's tough. Allah knows He's going to make you strong. Have we not been through challenges? Have we not been through so much in terms of uncertainty, in terms of negativity? Where are we today? Did Allah not provide for us? Did we not come out of it? Alhamdulillah, we thank Allah Almighty.
When we go to Mecca for Umrah, you see the people and you tell yourself, wow, Allah's brought them from all over the world. Some of them have saved up for years. I was in Indonesia not too long ago. They told me between 30 and 40 years it takes for a person to go for Hajj after they've registered their names. So they register at the age of 20, they end up going at the age of 55, 60. Do you believe that? Subhanallah. And this is why a lot of them are older people, because it's not so easy to go. They have a quota. They have more than 250, 280 million people in the country. And so many want to go for Hajj. They just can't cope. And this is happening with more and more countries. When you go and you see them crying to Allah, where are your tears? If you are not going to push yourself to do the right thing, like I said, watch those who come to Mecca for Umrah or for Hajj and they change their lives. They come back a different person. But when we came back, what did we do? We got back to the bad habits that we had before we went. What was the point of the journey?
Wasting time has become a difficulty. How to deal with it? We find ourselves without much time. We're always busy. We always have something. We don't have the time for the right things. The distractions are so many. So if you want to deal with the difficulty, you need to look at the cause. People who don't have time because they're wasting it. So the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, tells us, نِعْمَتَانِ مَغْبُونٌ فِيهِمَا كَثِيرٌ مِّنَ النَّاسِ. There are two gifts of Allah that many people take for granted. The first one is your health. The second one is your free time. Al-faragh. Al-faragh refers to the free time. But your time, when you're occupied truly, then you realize, oh gosh, when I was free, I should have done this and should have done that. So Allah Almighty draws our attention to those two gifts. So free time is a gift of Allah. Are you just going to spend it on the distractions of this world or do something meaningful?
When you dress in the morning, please look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, if the Prophet ﷺ saw me on the day of judgment like this, would he recognize me as a member of his ummah? Automatically, you'll go back to your closet and change your clothes if there was something wrong. You dress, ask yourself, when the people of Jannah and Jahannam are being separated, where does this man belong? Where does this woman belong? We're only talking of outward, yet inward is equally important, if not more.
If you don't know how to use social media, it will cause a lot of stress and even depression because you will feel like you have nothing. In fact, people are finding it difficult to get married because it is said that the demands have become so high that those people who can meet those demands are non-existent. So you're looking for someone who is not on earth, or very few of them might be on earth. Many couples who show themselves online, some are blessed, mashallah. They teach a lot of goodness. But there are so many who are struggling in their relationships, yet online, they don't show you that. The way it was shown, many other people's lives were broken because they were comparing their lives with the life you never lived. But you didn't tell us about all your issues. We didn't know. We saw a hypocritical side that covered up the real life issues and showed people perfection that was non-existent in your own life. So it broke so many homes, and now yours is broken. It can happen. It has happened. It does happen. Be careful.
Imagine going to a very, very busy place and you're a VIP and suddenly from everyone they pick you. You come here, come to the front. How do you feel? Don't you feel important? You can do that on the day of judgment. You can arrange from now. Talk to Allah, He will do it for you. Talk to Allah, He will do it for you. But without talking to Allah, how do you expect to arrange that? The day of judgment, there will be billions, trillions, quadrillions, centillions of people. I know the figures because I'm a Zimbabwean. Inflation was so high, we had to learn all the way up to decillion. I don't even know if you know what is decillion. From now up to later on, up to the end, whoever is going to come, there are countless people. Everyone's going to be there in front of Allah. Imagine if you are called out. Wallahi, I want it to happen to me. Don't you want it to happen to you? Inshallah, it will. Have hope. It can. No matter what you've done. Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful and enjoy it. Become a person who is easygoing on those who are difficult and enjoy it, because it's for the pleasure of Allah. If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah, that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience. I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much, because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful and enjoy it. Become a person who is easygoing on those who are difficult and enjoy it, because it's for the pleasure of Allah. If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah, that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience. I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful and enjoy it. Become a person who is easygoing on those who are difficult and enjoy it because it's for the pleasure of Allah. If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah, that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience. I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful and enjoy it. Become a person who is easygoing on those who are difficult and enjoy it because it's for the pleasure of Allah. If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah, that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience. I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful and enjoy it. Become a person who is easygoing on those who are difficult and enjoy it because it's for the pleasure of Allah. If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah, that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience. I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful and enjoy it. Become a person who is easygoing on those who are difficult and enjoy it because it's for the pleasure of Allah. If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah, that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience. I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, He built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful and enjoy it. Become a person who is easygoing on those who are difficult and enjoy it because it's for the pleasure of Allah. If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah, that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience. I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful and enjoy it. Become a person who is easygoing on those who are difficult and enjoy it because it's for the pleasure of Allah. If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah, that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience. I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful and enjoy it. Become a person who is easygoing on those who are difficult and enjoy it because it's for the pleasure of Allah. If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah, that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience. I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful and enjoy it. Become a person who is easygoing on those who are difficult and enjoy it because it's for the pleasure of Allah. If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah, that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience. I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful and enjoy it. Become a person who is easygoing on those who are difficult and enjoy it because it's for the pleasure of Allah. If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah, that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience. I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful and enjoy it. Become a person who is easygoing on those who are difficult and enjoy it because it's for the pleasure of Allah. If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah, that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience, I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful and enjoy it. Become a person who is easygoing on those who are difficult and enjoy it because it's for the pleasure of Allah. If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience. I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful and enjoy it. Become a person who is easygoing on those who are difficult and enjoy it because it's for the pleasure of Allah. If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So
Good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience. I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah by the instruction of Allah. Allah loved it so much because you know what? What was of interest to him was, where did this instruction come from? The minute he knew, it was done. You know, when you love someone, let's talk even of the love that might not be so permissible, haram love. When they tell you, astaghfirullah, that do this, you say done. Why do you say done? Because you want to impress someone, astaghfirullah, in a haram way. We're prepared. Allah is telling you know what? This is halal, not just halal, but it is the relation with your maker. My brothers and sisters, build that relation. Become a person who prays 5 times a day and enjoys it. Become a person who is truthful.
From the heart of the city center in Monrovia, this is Freedom Radio, Liberia's #1.
If Ibrahim alayhi salam was prepared to sacrifice for Allah, that which did not make sense to him, with us, it makes sense. Allah tells you stay away from X, Y, and Z. 9 times out of 10, you can have a reasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10, you might not understand why. But for the sake of Allah, we can do it. I remember in the heat, and people said, we're going to be walking in the heat. And all of us collectively decided, it is for Allah, so we will walk. It's okay. It's a minor thing. It's small. We will sacrifice it. What are you prepared to sacrifice for the sake of Allah? We are still in Dhul Hijjah. We are still fresh from the pelting of the Jamrah. What are you prepared to sacrifice for Allah?
If you're going to give up and you're going to just close shop and you're going to just get into a shell and not talk anymore because you lost once, be it the life of a loved one, be it loss in business, be it loss in your health, if you want to be a person who closes everything, you'll be closed. You will suffer the consequences of that, and you don't understand the plan of Allah in the Quran and the Sunnah. What He says that He will test you. So good news, Bashir as-sabirin. Give good news to those who bear sabr. What is the sabr? The sabr is that I don't question my maker. I bear what it was by connecting to Allah, relating to Allah, understanding that it could have been worse, and understanding that a day will come when I will see the compensation of the fact that I bore this loss with sabr, with patience. I will see the compensation of it.
Ibrahim alayhi salam, when he built the Kaaba in the middle of nowhere, he built a house for Allah.
From the heart of the city center in Monrovia, this is Freedom Radio, Liberia's #1.
Where did this instruction come from?
This is the Buddhism. I'm on the run from my father. Somebody shout me glory. Power past every power. Power past power. Father, power is a greater power. Father, power is a greater power. He's a God of Israel. His power above all power. He's a God of vision of grace.
The only independent voice of Liberia. No allegiance to any political party, organization, institution, or individual. Freedom FM 87.9, your best choice.
Get ready, Liberia. The 2025-2026 preseason games are here, and it's bigger, bolder, and better than ever before. Only at winners.com.lr.
From all around Europe to the heart of Winners Incorporated, teams are lacing up for the action-packed matchups, epic rivalries, and a full display of raw talent.
Who will rise? Who will shock the crowd? And which team can turn you into a millionaire with winners.com.lr?
This football season, join dropping odds, great offers, efforts like Bet Builder, Donkey Man, and Early Cash Out.
Bet every preseason game with Winners Incorporated and let the money season begin.
Get a Winners app on Android or Apple Store or visit